Well, hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome to the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism that is this little corner of Twitch here, where I have got a nice new mirror. Nice new mirror that needs more of a clean, but I couldn't get... This one had old ink on it, and the old ink wouldn't fucking go anywhere. I evidently had a permanent marker when I was writing this one out there. But Ruby True coming in for the 45 bloody months. Ruby, good lord. I assume that you're home now, Ruby. I assume you're home now. Me and Ruby have been chatting all day. Talking about ideas and possibilities and things and making the world right. Well, I say working the world. Making the world of content right. Ruby True. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vain. I have inscribed your name on the mirror of Vain. By having your name on the mirror of Vain... By having your name on the mirror of Vain means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Yeah, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Oh, my lordy. Alexander Griffin. I'm stood up. Exactly, right? Exactly. All of the Valenwurf. All of the Valenvlov. All of it. I have to remove the picture because this picture's got titties on it. And if I do the mirror at a certain angle, you might be able to accidentally see the titties. So I'm just going to pop that down there before I inscribe. Inscribe Alexandra Griffin coming in for the 3 months, you cheeky little devil, you. Oh, my lordy. Exactly. We might get accidentally banned, and I don't want that. Hey, Alexander Griffin and the glorious Ruby True. Both of your names have been inscribed upon the mirror of Vain. By having your name upon the mirror of Vain, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And, of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, now that I've removed the wall titties, the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Yeah, oh, come on.
Most kind.
Prags with the prime, you cheeky little devil. I was just about to finish. You cheeky little devil, you. I always get your number wrong, Prags, so I have to check every time. Your name is also inscribed on the mirror of Vain. By having your name on the mirror of Vain, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Hello, you beautiful individuals. Welcome on in, you glorious beans. You glorious, glorious beans. How are we all doing, you cheeky devils? Kiara Strings, how's it going? Eris Ptolemy, hello, you beautiful bean. Rowan Rose, hello. How you doing, you glorious bean? Razotta, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, Shaden,
Kind.
May as well add to this chaos with a little bit of life, the universe and everything laughing smiley.
Life, the universe, and everything. The question I have for you, Shade, the question I have for you is, do you have your towel? All right? Do you have your towel? The most important thing, all right? Gosh darn it, Shade. Shade and sunshine, my only sunshine, who make me happy when skies are somewhat darker than they usually are because it's evening time. Your name's also inscribed upon the mirror of Vain. By having your name upon the mirror of Vain, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know, you cheeky devils.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it.
Come on now.
Hand it to it.
Oh look, a button.
Don't you be looking a button, me. Music man. Don't you be looking button. There is no buttons. No buttons worth pressing. Okay? No, don't you do it. We're good. We're all right. We have got the fucking partniversary party happening next Monday, a week today. Save your biddies for then. Save your biddies. Save your little subscriptions, you cheeky little devils. All right? As much as I appreciate the unreasonable levels of support you give me. All right? God damn it. Fucking hell, friends. What a start to a Monday. I was in such an irritable mood before I pressed go live as well. I was so irritable. I was chatting away to Ruby about this. I'm just, like, the past, 2 hours, I've just, for some reason, just been real, you know when everything just gets to you? Like, literally, let me give you an example. Give you an example before I move on and say hello to everybody, all right? I did some washing up. And one of the bits on the side, one of the bits on my little draining board, slipped ever so slightly. That's all it did. That is all it did. It slipped ever so slightly. And in the process of slipping ever so slightly, I immediately became furious. For no reason. For no reason. It's the stupidest thing in the world. I was just like, you fucking little... What? What's that all about? What the fuck is going on? You know, it was very peculiar. It was very, very peculiar. But yeah, but here we are. Well, it's good, right? Ruby True, I can't believe you've been here for 45 months. I mean, I've known you longer than that, but I can't believe it. Good Lord. Just how you doing? How's it going? Ruby, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for keeping me company throughout the day. I really appreciate that. It's been good. I've enjoyed that. I've enjoyed bouncing ideas off you throughout the day and putting the worlds to rights and all that jazz, you know. Can I get a shout out for Ruby True, please? I would really, really appreciate that. Mystery Unsolved, how you doing? How's it going? Zooty Booty, you glorious bean. Sembar Flay, don't think I didn't see that. Reminder to chat that Valen is having an opposite day. Do the opposite of what? Don't you start! Friends, go check out my dear friend Ruby True. Ruby True is one of my closest friends. Not even just on Twitch. One of my closest friends, full stop. I fucking love Ruby True to pieces. If you like your ASMR and whatever, and I realize it's not everybody's cup of tea. It's not everybody's cup of tea, but it is an art form in and of itself. If you like it, I would say the Ruby True is the best. I would say the Ruby True is the best of the ASMR artists out there. She's absolutely fantastic and glorious and wonderful. And yeah, I really appreciate that. What is going on? Why are my commands not working? Is your bot offline? Nope, bot is definitely online. And I've only just reconnected everything to Twitch and to the bot. So... Did you break the bot? Maybe. That is a possibility. There is a possibility. That, oh, that means I've got to do it manually, Alec. That means I got to do it manually. Oh, it's not working. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Painted lady!
3 years of pure pleasure and I've loved every second of it. Face throwing a kiss, face throwing a kiss, face throwing a kiss.
36 months. Good Lord. And I managed to distract you just long enough that the bloody hype train went by. Oh, you cheeky little devils. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out? And I'd say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, that gifted, subbed, that threw all those cheeky little babies out there. I would really appreciate it, you beautiful beans. They are glorious and wonderful, and they deserve all of your love and attention. Ooh, new emotes. We have new emotes, friends. New hype train emotes. That's quite exciting.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg? I have to say, it was probably the rooster.
Zabadi and you cheeky little devil. Oh, my lordy. I don't understand why things aren't working, friends, but...
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Hold on, Rage! Going in with a prime as well. The choo-choo's gone. It's choo-choo the fuck out of here. It is choo-choo the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Jigglypuff. Oh my giddy aunt. What is happening here? What is going on? There we go. Oh, good Lord. There we go. All right. I managed to fix it somehow. All right. We're good. We're all right. We're happy-go-lucky scamps. We're fine and dandy. No. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't do that. You didn't do that, Alec. You didn't do that, Alec. Alec, you didn't.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Real John Rod, thank you very much for 100 pandering. I appreciate that. My favorite genre is genre. You know what I mean? How you doing? You being that welcome on in. Something happened. It's horrible. It's horrific. What's horrific is the fact that I had technical difficulties. In the process of those technical difficulties, Alec Wallace snuck off to my bloody Ko-Fi. Alec. Alec. Alec, buddy. Alec. Alec! You weren't allowed to do it. There was technical difficulties. Stop it. Ah. Friends. Oh, my little fucking heart can't deal with this shit. Friends. If you've got hype, if you've got fucking egos, if you've got ego emotes, could you please throw them out? Say a massive thank you to Alec Wallace. We managed to fix the bot and get all of the fucking bot commands back, which was absolutely amazing. And just, Alec, thank you so much. For those people that don't know, it's 105% now. At the beginning of this stream, as of 20 minutes, before this stream, it was at 5%. Because it was a brand new fucking donation goal. It was a brand new donation goal. That 5% rolled over from the last 5%. From the last donation goal, because we were 105% of the last donation goal. And, you take advantage of any distraction you can. I mean, I can see that. God damn it. Oh, Alec. Alec, you fucking what? I'd like to point out, friends, this is part 4 of the hotel donation goal, okay? The hotel donation goal, right? And so far, we have done the TwitchCon ticket, the flights, and the hotel. And we're at part 4 of the hotel, which means that's 6 of them. And Alec Wallace has done the vast majority of those 6. Like 95 to 98% of every single donation goal has been Alec Wallace. There have been a few other people when I thank you so much to all those other people that have also donated. You are gems, you are glorious, and I fucking love and respect you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, because I understand that people are giving what they are comfortable giving and what they're happy to give, and that makes me so fucking, like, my little fucking heart. But I'm just, there's a lot of emotions here. And the fact that Alec is just like, yeah, you want to go to TwitchCon? I'm fucking, yes, 100%. I'm on board it. I'll fucking get you there. I'm going full little goblin. Look at me. Little goblin. Full little goblin. The emotions. The emotions. The fucking emotions. Oh, Goblin Valen activated. Yeah, where I can't fully grasp the entirety of my emotional, like, reaction. Fucking calm down, chair. Oh my god. I'm just facilitating all the donations others want to give but can't. So since I can, I am. Alec, that... Friends, if you've got love heart emotes, if you've got any love heart emote from any love heart emote from any single community in the entirety of Twitch, any love heart emote, can you please throw them out to Alec Wallace now? Because it's one thing to facilitate my donation goals, to donate towards my donation goals, because you want to give out the money and stuff like that. It's another thing to be like Alec Wallace and be like, do you know what? Other people can't do this, but I know they want to. And therefore, I'm going to do it on their behalf. I'm going to do it to facilitate what other people can't do, because I have the ability to do it. And that is fucking powerful and beautiful. And I am humbled to be the fucking target of that, Alec. I'm genuinely fucking, I want to, but I cannot. And do you know what? I feel that. I feel like my fucking soul. That's, I've only just put my makeup on, friends, and my tear ducts are struggling. They are struggling. There it is. That is fucking powerful, Alec. Oh, that has touched me right in the emotions place. That's really fucking kind of you, mate. That's really fucking kind of you. I appreciate that. God damn it. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much for that, mate. It's one thing to be, it's one thing to be like the focus of that kindness. It's another thing to understand where it comes from. It's another thing to understand where it comes from, and it just, that means a lot. That means a lot. You want to, but you can't. Zabadian, you give me bits and fucking gifted subs all the fucking time, friend. You don't need to turn around and say you cannot. You are unbelievably kind in your generosity. You are generous in your own way. All of you, every single one of you are generous in your own ways, and it doesn't have to be monetary. I am humbled by your attention. I am humbled by the fact that you literally will go out of your way to sit here and listen to my inane bullshit. I just fucking appreciate you, friends. I really appreciate every single one of you that gives up your time to come here, and the fact that there's some of you that are able to give up some of your money. Some of you who are able to, but also some of you who want to give up your fucking money as well. It's just,
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
what? In honor of Alec Wallace, Zabadian, 50 gift subs. 50. Right, you can rescind your fucking I cannot, Zabadian. I love how you blew past that. It's just a Monday, a normal Monday stage of the denial real quick there. Yeah, because what happened there, Semba, was like people coming in very kindly deciding to resubscribe to my channel. Then technical issues, then escalation, then fucking emotions, then more escalation, then more emotions, then humbled to the fucking ground. Humbled to the fucking ground. Back you and your kindnesses,
Yeah,
god damn it.
Kind.
Shade and sunshine gift. Where is it? Hold on. I will suck out my emotions. I will suck them out using the emotional support plunger. Oh, good lord. See this shit? This right here. This is my fucking heart. My heart is the goblin's heart. It is small and withered, and it is not ready for the emotions it is feeling. It is not ready. It is not ready for these emotions. I cannot. That's oh.
Yeah.
Damn it, Cogsworth! No more! The choo-choo has choo-chooed the fuck off, friends. It's choo-chooed off. You can't do it again. There's no more choo-choo. There's no replacement bus service. Just
hand it to it.
Emotions.
yes, I feel them. I feel them in my soul. They're there. They're there, right there, right there. Oh.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Can't wait for you to write all those names on the mirror.
Oh, fuck it. I'm not going to do that now, right? Fuck that noise. I will, after stream, I will sit and I will write all of those fucking 50 from Zabadian, a gift sub to Emotional Support Plunger from Shade and Sunshine, and another 2 community gift subs from Dapper Cogs was there as well. And on top of that, the donation goal from Alec Wallace. Again, another donation goal from Alec Wallace. Gits. What the fuck? Well, did everyone just got in? You've already broken Valid. I am a humbled husk of my former self. I am withered and raisin-like. My emotions have secreted from me. Ah! Oh, god damn it. Aren't you glad for the standing desk? I fucking am one, True Cripple. I fucking am. I get to wander around and you know when you feel emotions to a degree, to a level that is just like energetic. You feel the emotions and the emotions flood through you and you don't know what to do with you, so that all of that emotional energy turns into kinetic energy, because you can't get rid of energy. It just turns into something else because science. And then you just
hand it to my
do
ego. Hand it to it.
Iron Man stands in front of his magic mirror one morning. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Who's the fairest of them all? Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. You build me up. You build me up with your unreasonable levels of kindness. 50 gift subs. That is quite a lot of build up to smash me down with a dad joke. A science-based dad joke. Oh, you little tricksome scamp. Full little goblin has just evolved. Valen Vane digivolves into a little emotional goblin. Just fucking
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Why did the capillary love to look at himself in the mirror? He was a little vain.
It upsets me that I like that one because of the vanity in it. That because the vanity in it. A little bit of biology there. Friends, what the fuck? We're literally 30 minutes into stream. 30 minutes. Half an hour into stream. And I'm still recovering from the weekend, all right? I drank like a bottle and a half of Grey Goose over the weekend. My body, my withered husk of my internal organs are pickled, friends. Pickled. I can't deal with this level of emotion. I can't do it. I can't. Ah. I need to drink more. Hey, friends, drink your fucking water. God damn it. Friends, I hope you're proud. I hope you're proud. I hope you lot. I hope you're proud. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Causing me to have emotional things where I become a small goblin.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What kind of dinosaur has the cleanest teeth? A Velociraptor.
A Velociraptor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just imagine what the rest of the stream has in store for you. Don't you dare. All right. This that I see that fucking Zembar has thrown out there. You cheeky little devil, Zembar. Just this alone is more than enough kindness and emotional goblinness that one person can handle. All right, this alone is more than enough. And then the rest of you come in and you're just like, what's that? You're feeling a little bit emotional. You're feeling a little bit humble to be the target of such love. Get loved, nerd. Get loved. What was the one that Rowan Rose said earlier? Get loved, bitch. Was it bitch? It deserves to be bitch. If it wasn't bitch, it deserves to be bitch because and you're just like, what's that? Feeling a little bit fucking, a little bit vulnerable in the emotional variety.
Hand it to it.
What kind of fish is made up of 2 atoms only? Tuna.
God damn it. Oh, me actually makes you laugh loudly. Oh, god damn it, Simon. Friends, I've been streaming for 6.5 years. 6.5 years, approaching 7. And even after all this time, it is possible, evidently, to humble me to the fucking ground. I have no fucking clue how half of you found me. I have no fucking clue why you decide to... I mean, I know why you decide to hang around, because I'm a very pretty man. But I have no fucking clue why... Just why. Just fucking why. That is it. I have no fucking clue why. That's it. That is the end of the sentence. Full stop, exclamation mark. Not even a question mark, just exclamation mark. God fucking damn.
What's the grumpiest type of horse? An inner Clydesdale.
And the Clydesdale, look, I don't get that one. That one's too sciencey for me. Either too sciencey or too horsey. Music man. One of the two. Oh, NaCl is salt, which is sodium chloride. Yeah. Oh, it is sodium chloride. Look at A. Look at me remembering stuff. Fuck me. Do you know what, Zabadian? I'm as well as all of the thanks for the fucking 50 gift subs. I'm also going to take a moment for you breaking the fucking tension of my soul there, I have to say. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Reminds me of the how do you spot a chemist among the blue-collar workers. Ask them to pronounce unionized.
What other way is there to say it? Hold on. What other way is there to say it? What? Unionized? Oh. That's a great one. Look, you wonderful bloody science nerds in the chat just being like, ha ha ha, hold on, I got a good sciencey one. And it just goes over my fucking head.
A bear and a pony walked onto the stage at a convention. And the pony went up to the microphone and said, "Bear with me, I'm a little horse."
Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. The Vatican, really? Okay, that was good. Don't encourage this behavior. Here, that was it. I was in the process of thanking you, Zabadian, for breaking my emotional tension. All right? I was in the process of doing that. But that's it. It's gone. It's gone. I have taken that sentiment. I have scrumpled. Actually, I haven't. I folded it really nicely into an origami swan. I've thrown it. Goodbye. Bye, emotional tension. Tatty bananas, you little fuck. God damn it. The Vatican. Oh. God damn it, friends.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
How do you create tension? I'll tell you tomorrow.
God damn it. God damn it. Friends, thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. This is a fucking Monday. It's not even like next week. I had days to prepare myself for the emotional recoil of.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
This movie about killing dwarf vampires has no tension. The stakes are too low.
That's a D&D joke, isn't it? With fantasy dwarves. God damn it. God damn it.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Patient.
Stupedia. Stupedia. How dare you? Don't you encourage this shit? Explain patient. Alexandra Griffin, have you seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show? In fact, you know what? I'll explain it anyway.
Most kind.
What's all this? Some sort of shenanigans.
Oh, don't even, Classic Chunk. Don't even! Don't even! So far, I have been gifted a whole load of subs. Loads of people have resubscribed. Zabadian came in and threw 50 gifted subs at me. Fucking Alec Wallace came in and smashed the donation goal from 5% to 105%. It has been... little emotional gremlin time. Oh, for those people that don't know, in the Rocky Horror Picture Show, Frankenfurter says, I see you shiver with anticipation. And fucking Stupedia on Wednesday sent me 100 bits saying, I see you shiver with anticipation. And only just now, has said patient. Literally making me wait 4 days. 4 days for the patient. I'd forgotten about it.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Thanks to Zybadian for my sub gift. Let's mention some of Valen's favorite words: mushrooms, fungi. Sorry.
Oh, that last one cut to the bone. That last one cut to the bone, Salvora. Ha! Ha! I wish I could shiver 4 days. Hit, 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 hit. Hi, Salvora. How you doing? I'm looking forward to seeing you, the only member of your little household to have not met me yet. I'm looking forward to seeing you in a couple of months' time. Friends. Oh, all of those people.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Jam Jar Brain. Thank you very much for giving a sub to But Maybe. You're going to be the one that saves me.
Most kind.
But maybe, no, but maybe the rain. But maybe the rain is really to blame. So I'll remove the cause. But not the symptom.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, you are shitting me. As if there is an actual gifted sub. As if there's an actual profile on Twitch called Patient. You have got to be kidding me. This isn't even a hype train. You waited. This is like the weirdest level of fucking trolling.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Let's start another one. I see you shiver with anticipation.
I will forget. I will absolutely fucking forget. How's it going, Jam Jar? I will absolutely fucking forget.
Yeah, you subscribed.
There's no
kind.
science fiction. Ooh, sexy thighs. Oh, this is like a weird level of trolling where you literally bait the fucking hype train, lead me into a false sense of security because the hype train's gone, and then this. Oh, this is weird. My little soul can't deal with these emotions.
Most kind.
Oh my god. Brad, Janet, Dr. Scott, Rocky.
Yeah,
What is going on?
Most kind.
Killer Green Rage gives us up to Brad. Jam Jar Brain gives us up to Janet.
Yeah, you subscribed.
No, wait. Zabadi gives us up to Antissi.
Yeah, you subscribed. Misguided.
Jam Jar gifting us up to Dr. Scott.
Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind.
Rocky. Janet, Brad, Janet, Dr. Scott, Rocky. Janet, Brad, Janet, Dr. Scott, Rocky. Oh, fucking hell. What is going on tonight? What is happening?
Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't need lungs. It's okay. It's all right. Oh, that's just the emotions coming out. It's just the emotions are getting right up there. All right. No, I'm Patrick. Jad, Brandon. No, I'm Patrick. Oh, reminder to Valen, choking on your own laughs is against TOS. Oh. Friends.
Hand it to my ego.
Oh my god!
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I feel like a terrible person. While in the shops I saw a book called Where in the Zoo is Peppa Pig, and all I could think was in the lion enclosure. Nom nom nom.
I mean, to be fair, Peppa Pig is a right little fuck nugget. She is a horrible little creature. Good lord. Good lord. So I don't blame you for that, Astra, to be honest here. Friends.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh my god!
Missed kind.
Chimera. I'm trying to get an emotional statement out here. All right. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa. Chimera, thank you very much for the 47 months. Holy shit. Friends, I will, from all of you beautiful people, right the way from Shade and Sunshine. That was the last name I wrote on here, all right? The last name. I will inscribe all of your names upon the Mirror of Vein. Whether you have subscribed yourself, used your Prime, or chosen to very kindly gift to one of these members of the community, or some complete and utter fucking joke name. Brad, Janet, Brad, Dr. Scott. Science fiction. Ooh.
Yeah, you subscribed. Missed kind.
Jam Jar Brain. My dick is not going to wiggle. It's in very, very tight underwear. We're fine. We're all right. I took care of that. All right? Thank you very much for giving us up to Dick Wiggle. Oh, my God. I will inscribe all of your names upon the Mirror of Vein. I'll probably fill this one. I only just fucking cleaned it down, God damn it. Oh. If you are here and you are not lurking...
Subscribed. Missed kind.
Oh my god, as if there is actually a goblin cock profile. Ooh, me spindly goblin cock. How do these names get through? That is hilarious. I have got no idea. I've been laughing all afternoon and I'm coming into this and taking the cherry from the cake. Oh my giddy aunt. Oh, how's it going, Bear? You've come into chaos as per usual. As per usual, you beautiful being. Wild Annie, you've arrived to Spindly Gobblycock. Must be a Valen stream. Must be a Valen stream. Jesus Christ. Oh, I will inscribe all of your names upon the mirror of Vane. By having your names upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. If you are here and you are not lurking, please, please, please say a massive thank you to the person that gifted that sub to you. If you've been gifted a sub, that is, if you've been gifted a sub.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Damn chat, thank you for giving us up to Lube Lord. Why do you say Lube Lord? And I immediately think of Ivan Ooze. I immediately think of Ivan Ooze. Which is the main villain from the original Power Rangers movie, for those people that don't know. I'm Ivan Ooze. I'm the Lube Lord. Come on, come on. But the most important thing to all those people that we gifted subs, the most important thing is you've all got to roll over every single morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough, but God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Jump,
Panda to my
Nope.
ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Did you hear about the fight between Chuck Norris and Superman? The loser had to wear their underwear on the outside.
I forget about the Chuck Norris jokes. That is like such a fucking early 2000s fucking... Oh, fuck me. Oh, they catch me by surprise every time, Zabadian. Every fucking time. Oh, fuck me. Right. Friends, I don't even know. I don't know. Where my fucking chat is, my main chat, because of course I've got 3 chats on the go. I am way fucking behind. Alec Wallace, technically speaking, I never actually gave you your speech with the donation goal. So here is the donation goal. Nobody needs to donate because Alec Wallace has already fucking obliterated it like my emotional reservoir. But the reason why is the thing that we're all the donation goals are for are my TwitchCon visit. Everything between now and TwitchCon is going to TwitchCon. All right, every single thing, every single donation between now and TwitchCon is going towards TwitchCon. And I'm going to be booking my flights tomorrow. I think it's in my diary for tomorrow. So I'll be getting that all sorted. And then we'll get the hotel and we'll get all sorted, and I'll let you know when everything's booked and bits and pieces and what have you. And then as soon as like Twitch actually announce when things are fucking happening, I'll be able to sit down and work out when things are happening, where I'm going to be, what's going to be going on. And anybody who happens to be there, we can meet up inside of TwitchCon or outside of TwitchCon. I want to do a whole load of things with a whole load of different people. I'm going to try, depending on like hotel prices and stuff like that and flight prices, I'm going to try and go down a little bit early, so that I've got more time beforehand. Not taking away from the streams that week, but a little bit of time beforehand. And then I'm staying in Europe with some friends the week after TwitchCon. So I don't know what streams. I'm probably not going to be able to stream that week. But this... Blink 10 times in fast succession if you need help. I need help. I need help. I need... My emotional capacity was not built for this shit. All right? That's... Little gremlin. And... God damn it. Make the sound of one hand clapping if you need help. I used to be able to do this. No, I can't do it. No, can't do it. Can't do it. There is a way to do it where you make your hand really floppy and you manage to clap upon your fingers. But I can't do it. It's been a long time. My finger's not loosey-goosey enough. I still can't get over everything that has just happened. Like, there's a moment I get back into it. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, that's great. We're getting back into the flow of being a streamer and being a content creator, being on form and being there and chatting and making sure that chat are all right and getting ready to get back in and catch up with the community and doing all the things. And then there's a moment where I'm just like, what the fuck has just happened today? Oh, there's a fucking strange noise outside. I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was my computer, but it's not. It's outside. One of the neighbors is pumping up their tires. But, oh. Hello, new friend. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. I don't like to do that. But you are very, very welcome here, and I appreciate you being here. So thank you so much for your follow. Thank you so much for considering that this realm of cataclysmic levels of chaos is worth your continued support. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not stopping today. It's all just go, go, go. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? Good Lord. It's the audacious, the absolutely cataclysmically glorious and spectacular Lunicorn, the Unicorn. The Unicorn happy dance as we enter your amazing stream. I appreciate that. I have been doing the emotional goblin hunch. That's my emotional goblin stance has been the ongoing scenario. Let me snooze those ads. Look at this wonderful being. This is the person you should be paying attention to. All right, look at them. They're glorious and spectacular. All right. How's it going, Gary D? How you doing? Welcome on in. Go and check out Lunicorn. Lunicorn is a wonderful, wonderful being. How are you enjoying Karma? Biohazard.
It's Biohazard outside in the bushes escaping from the attic. No, it's not worth the support, but here I am still.
Biohazard 60 months at tier 3. I'm not ready. Friends of mine, go and check out Lunicorn. Lunicorn plays a variety of different games, but has been on a bit of a horror stint at the moment. Bit of a spooky horror stint at the moment. Gary coming in with the Prime as well, you beautiful being. You've only just followed. You come and say hello in the chat, first time chatter, and you decide that I am worthy of your Prime sub. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Right, first of all, Gary, your name will be inscribed upon this mirror of vein. As you can see, there's a lot of mirrors. Each of those mirrors have got names of subscribers on them. I am going to inscribe your name upon this one. All right? I'm not going to do it right now because I'm about 50 names behind, but I will do it. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. And thank you very much for considering me worthy of your Prime sub. You could literally have used it anywhere on Twitch, and you chose to use it here. And that means the fucking world to me, friend. That means the fucking world to me. Biohazard for 60 months at tier 3. Good lord. I shall now inscribe your name upon the tier 3 mirror of vein. By having your name upon the tier 3 mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. We've talked about this. That's tier 4. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Lunicorn, how was your stream, you beautiful being? Not having a very horror hyper focus on that. Honestly, I'm on board. It makes sense. I get it. I understand it. I have been avoiding people playing Karma because I really, really want to play it myself. But I would love to know how you're feeling about it. Is it good? Is it great? Is it wonderful? Is it spectacular? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me to make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. No, don't want to be doing it. Nope, 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 you cheeky little devils. Oh my giddy aunt. I am not ready and prepared. Lunicon, before you brought all your beautiful people in here, Chaos ensued. Chaos. You should play it. I will want it has triggers with it that I can give you if it has what it has in it if you play it. I appreciate that, Lunicon. It'll probably be a little while before we pick it up, but I will probably be looking at playing it for sure. For sure. Lunicon and your beautiful raiders, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat. Go grab a delightful beverage. Please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, because I am quite the attention seeker, I appreciate the fact that you have got lives, and those lives must come before my delightful face. Okay? I appreciate that, all right? Yeah, we definitely played the demo for Karma, which is the reason why I'm excited to play it. The reason why I'm excited to play it. Jesus! Should we have a sit down? Ugh. Feel like I have emotionally recovered a little bit. Oh, no, you do your thing, Lunicon. Thank you so much for bringing your people over. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. God damn it. Chat is going down. Just saying. God damn it. Right. Let me just take a moment because I have got some things to catch up on. We have got some recommending a party there for those people that don't know when we do our partnerversary party on next Monday, week today. We are going to be doing some des and stuff, and all the des come from this wonderful community. We have got ones in the queue waiting to go to the massive fuck off list of them. We have got wear odd socks for the rest of the stream. For the rest of the party stream, every time the bot does something, you must fall more in love and show it. As in fall in love with the bot? Oh god. Oh, that's going to be problematic. That's going to be problematic. Speak in dolphin for 3 minutes. Oh my lordy. One true cripple, are you still here, you beautiful bean? Can I slap you with a tortilla? I still have that framed, Chunk. I still have that framed. This was from the charity stream that Chunk and I did. That is my chest hair on a wax strip. And the tortilla that Chunk slapped me in the face with. Still framed. Still there. Surprisingly not moldy. That's what I'm impressed with, to be honest with you. The things you do for charity, to be fair, my chest hair removal was nothing on Chunk's chest hair removal. That was the agony he felt for a fucking good cause, you know? Oh, Jesus Christ. I love how you framed that. Chunk did it for me. Chunk framed it, and I was like, well, I'm keeping this. That's the thing. That's happening, all right? Impressed with or slightly worried? I mean... Allow Chunk to wax your chest. I wouldn't do it for a party, Stupedia, but I will do it for charity. We will be doing a charity stream in... August, we're doing a charity stream for the Survivors Trust, who is a charity that I support actively, you know. Oh, right. Hold on. Let me catch up. First of all, one true cripple redeemed a smolder 52 minutes ago. Need a smolder for my mental health today? No worries. I've got you. Look at you coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my business. I can't say I'm surprised, especially with the chaos that's been going on so far. All right. I hope that the chaos and the shenanigans and the unreasonable levels of kindness and my dedicated emotional goblin has added to smiles on your face today, you cheeky little devil, you. I hope it has brought a little grin, a little happiness, a little warmth to your little heart. You know, I really hope that has happened, you cheeky little devil. You wondrous, spectacular specimen of humankind. Good Lord, look at you. Coming over here, getting all close and personal, getting all up in my business. I can't say I'm surprised. God damn. You know? You know? Astra, I will do your smolder in a little while. I don't want to do two back to back. I want to space them out so you get your worthwhile points worth. Do you know what I mean? So you get your worthwhile points worth. Impersonation of McStevels for 2 minutes, my god. Cheap brat train, if the train is already in progress, pick up another one. Put that one down and put up another one. Oh god. Oh god. Don't want to be too smoldery? Exactly. Exactly. Don't want to be too smoldering. I'd get banned. I'd get banned for being too unbelievably arousing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Rowan Rose, are you still here, you beautiful bean? By the way, friends, the chaos started really, really quick today. So I realized that I have missed a cosmic fuck ton of things in chat. I have missed so much stuff that has happened in chat because the chaos blew out the water very, very quickly, and stuff hadn't happened. So please, friends, if you said something that is important, it's something you would like me to know, any glorious news that's been going on in your life that you were wanting to share or what have you, please, like copy and paste it or type it again or something like that. I did want to read everybody because I saw a couple of things. That people said was going on and they were really happy, or they were just trying to vibe with us and stuff like that, which is absolutely fantastic. We love to vibe with people. But if there's something particular you wanted to share or you wanted to say, please just copy and paste it and I will happily do it. I did see out the corner of my eye, Dapper Cogsworth. Dapper Cogsworth, are you here? Are you here, you beautiful bean? I saw that you had some good news and I wanted to celebrate that. In and of it, you know. Itchy nose. Oh my Gideon. Friends, I wanted to talk about my weekend because that was bizarre and wild and peculiar and great. And also Twitch. Where is it?
Yeah,
there.
Subscribed. Missed
Oh my lordy, Serm! Serm, you cheeky little devil, you! Come here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sam, you beautiful being. I shall now inscribe your name upon the back of the Mirror of Vane, as is an honor that is only given to you. Sam has been here for a very, very long time, and when we first started doing the the mirrors, that was something that happened, and then it has now become a thing that only Sam can do. Such is the way that my frivolous mind works, all right? Sam, I've inscribed your name on the back of the Mirror of Vane. There it is, you see? By having your name on the back of the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Ah, Jesus Christ. Right, let me see what's going on. Sellotape your middle finger to your index finger. On your dominant hand for 5 minutes. That would be hard. That would cause, I would end up feeling like a Ninja Turtle with the 3 fingers, you know. If Chunk is around, play Pac-Man blindfolded and give Chunk directions. Okay, we can definitely do that. That can be a thing. Thing you missed from me was all you missed from me was saying that I will be seeing you in May. and that I will be, in place of monetary donations, will be booping you. Rude, not the boopery. They can give you a healthy dose of what the fuckery again. I mean, I'm glad for it. I'm glad for it. I'm glad to be seeing you in May, though, Pixie Bomb. That's really, really cool. That's fantastic. I'm assuming that you've bought a ticket to a specific event. You know. Take a completed dare at random and return it to the unpicked dares. Milky Pork, that is dangerous. That is fucking dangerous, friend. Wow. Wow, of all of the ones to pick. A completed one and return it? Double daring it for a double dip of the double dares? Oh my god. That actually scares me probably more than any of the others so far. You know? Only have access to the backside of the mirror, not the backside of Valen. Exactly, Milky Pork. Exactly. Also, Sam, thank you very much for coming in and using your Prime here for 48 months. That is fucking wild, friend. That is fucking wild. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. How's it going, Authentica? I saw of loads of people that are in chat. I don't want to go. I was like, oh, I'll go through the list of people in chat and just say hi to everybody that I've missed. And I'm like, actually, no, that's a bad idea because some people will be lurking, and I don't want to out people from their lurk. However, all you beautiful beings, I appreciate that. Well, yeah, we had the poll. What was the poll? Oh, thank you very much, Jamja. The random poll I might missed. How was your day? There was the options of good, solid, and firm, soaking wet, dry, maybe bland, and brat button. of all of the options that your day could have been, solid call. 47% of you said brat button. Rude. 29% of you said dry, maybe a bit bland, and 24% of you said soaking wet. Wow. Considering how sunny it's been, I can only imagine what's caused the moisture. Oh, fucking hell. I'm still in recoil, friends. I am still in recoil.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Bits!
Kind.
What is happening today? What is going on? What is going on? Friends? What is occurring? What's going on? It's the last day of the month. What the actual fuck? Bits, I will inscribe your name upon the merit of vein by having your name, but I can't do it at the moment because I'm like 50 odd behind. I'm going to be spending a lot of time writing after stream tonight. By having your name upon the merit of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky devil. Coming in for the 14 months. Good lord, Bits. Good lord, we always need a brat button. We always need a brat button. That is true. That is true. Okay, okay, hold on. Jam Jar Brain. Oh, Authenticator. I caught earlier on that you asked if we're doing sex education questions today. We're always doing sex education questions. If you have a sex education question, I am more than happy to answer it. More than happy to answer it, you beautiful bean. But thank you very much for asking. Speaking of sex education questions, Jam Jar Brain asked a Shmex question. Honestly, I found this topic interesting. Can you remember a time that you found yourself laughing during foreplay or sex, or even maybe afterwards? What makes you joyful when you're getting your rocks off? Oh, 100%. 100%. I would say maybe 2 times out of every 5. So like 40% of the time, there will be something funny in a coital engagement session that you just have to have a giggle at. Sometimes it's a queef. And for those people that don't know what queefs are, they are vaginal farts. And it's not like a asshole fart where it's like full of methane. It's just that so much air has been pumped into the vaginal canal that it has nowhere to fucking go. So it comes back out, usually mid-thrust. And that shit is fucking hilarious. as it should be. You should never be ashamed of your queefs, friends. Do not be ashamed of your queefs. They are fun and hilarious, and they add a certain level of humor. If you take sex too seriously, then you are going to kill the sex drive that you have between each other. Just funny shits and giggles. Sex is very entertaining. Sex can be the most beautiful, erotic, intense, fucking kind of thing. But on top of that, it's also very, very silly. If you think about it, you're putting a bit of your bits into a bit of other people's bits. Whether, regardless of your genitalia, to be honest with you, like, bits of you will go inside or have other... They'll either go inside somebody else, or you'll have somebody's bits inside you in some way, shape, or form. And that's pretty silly. That's pretty silly. If you think about it, it's pretty silly, you know? And yes, it can be intense and beautiful and passionate and fucking loving and wholesome and tender and intimate and fucking sensual and erotic and hot and passionate and fucking intense and rough and ready and soft and supple. But on the other side of things, it can also be fun. It can also be fun in a funny, giggly, passionate kind of way. But yeah, queefs, definitely, 110%. Funny noises will definitely happen during sex. The best thing you can do is have a little giggle and carry on. It's all good. There's no embarrassment. It's just shits and giggles. Do you know what I mean? Or giggles and shits. You know, depending on what happens. Depending on what you're doing and how vigorously you're doing it. But yeah, I think that there is a certain level of silliness that needs to be there in a sexual relationship between two or more people. You know, I think that just needs to be a thing. Yeah, it just needs to be a fucking thing. I'm off for a wank. I don't blame you. My face is very beautiful, Chunk. I'm off to go listen to queefs and have an inappropriately touch myself. Yeah, sex is great, but you need to be able to laugh. You need to be able to giggle. You need to, like, because I think people that take sex too seriously are very quickly going to kill the vibe. Do you know what I mean? They're going to very, very quickly kill the vibe. You need to go with that flow, you know? So yeah, 100%. Chunk 10-minute takeover with full streaming privileges. Oh god, Biohazard. That is dangerous. Dangerous. Jam Jar beat you to the redeem, so I have to wait. Do you want to just say it? Authentic, I made you wait for like a million billion years. If you want to just say it in chat, I'll read it out. That's cool. That's cool. I can work with that. Yeah, exactly what Jam Jar said. You're allowed to just ask if you were... the redeem is just to get my focus on it, like, straight away. The best story about that was Jane hopping onto the bed mid-horizontal tango while with a former partner. She meowed in my face and I lost it. I just could not stop laughing. The partner wasn't happy that we didn't finish. That's ridiculous. I will also say, as somebody who has experienced this, there is a certain sensation that you get when... If you are a person with a penis and your penis is inside another person and they start to giggle, that is a unique experience and a very pleasurable one. but it is fucking excellent. I'm never going to understand that, but yeah. Or cough, yeah, or have the hiccups. That's always a good one as well. How's it going, Midgarder? How you doing? I have to go, Mendiza, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for being here. I realized that I missed loads and loads of chat, but thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for thanking Zabadi in there as well. I really appreciate that. But yeah, one of my favorite giggle scenarios was also with a household pet, as it were. And no, not like that. Not into bestiality. Jesus Christ. I was with an ex many years ago. Fucking hell, about 10 years ago now. And I was looking after my parents' dog, which wasn't the dogs that they currently have, but their old dog. And we were making sweet love on the sofa while watching a movie. And the dog was like, what's going on over here? Hey, Val, what are you doing? What are you doing? What? This looks really interesting. What's going on here? And just as I was on top, and just as things were happening and what have you, which I can't go into detail because of terms of service, the dog stuck its very cold, wet nose right in my ass crack. I was just like, what are you doing? You know the way the dogs do? They're just like, what's going on here? I was like, fucking, what? Oh, get away, dog, to your bed. Oh, God, not. That's the only way I can really say. That's the only time I think that giggles have ever like stopped my coitus engagement session, because I was like, this is fucking weird. Like, the dog's just sniffed my asshole mid coitus. You know, that was that was probably the only time that it stopped it, but it fucking howling, absolutely howling. Oh, Jesus Christ, I actually did a pun there. Not a pun. But yeah, it was definitely a time that I fell about giggling and couldn't continue because I didn't know what to fucking do. But yeah, sex is stupid. Sex is very silly, and you should giggle. You should be able to giggle with it. I frequently get the giggles and put that down to being very comfy with my partners. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'd say that's a fair call. Sex is the stupidest thing in the world, and I love it. Yeah, completely agree. I once knew someone who couldn't help themselves but laugh uncontrollably after they exploded. Nothing funny, they just had to laugh. Astra, that is actually not as uncommon as people think it is. I wouldn't say it was common, but it's not as uncommon, because they just get a surge of like adrenaline, and the adrenaline gives them, like, makes them giggle. That quick fix of dopamine just makes them giggle and laugh and what have you, you know? So yeah, I get that. It's a nice release. Like a pot letting out the pressure through giggles. Yeah, I can understand that. This morning, girlfriend and I were in bed whilst boyfriend was working in the spare room. Then he heard things and exploded into the room and pounced on both of us, and we all just fell about laughing and then continued. I love that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I love it. Dropping a partner on the floor was reminded of that after seeing Facebook memory of announcing my appearance on your podcast. Oh, yeah, 100%. I've had sex with somebody off a bed before, and that was equally funny. We were both very, very drunk, and yeah, just fucking the enthusiasm for the activities were far more than our spatial awareness, you know. Let it go as if you understand something about getting old and having to give back. Let it go like a laugh attack in the middle of really good sex. Black eye will be worth it, because what is your night worth without a story to tell? Are those lyrics, Milky? Are those lyrics? What lyrics are they? Also, how you doing, Milky Park? How's it going? Thanks again, Mendiza, you beautiful being. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. It was enthusiasm, absolute comedy perfection. Love this. Off you shall question. Oh, official question. Oh, yeah, I got you. Can we talk about squirting? I've recently discovered, Lone, that I do this, and I'm feeling really negative about it. I asked a safe guy friend about it for reassurance, and he was positive about it, but I'd appreciate a wider discussion with more perspectives. Yeah, not a problem. There is absolutely nothing wrong with squirting whatsoever, under any circumstances. Like, squirting it doesn't happen with everybody with a vulva by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, I would say it was a relatively rare for people with vulvas to, like, squirt upon orgasm. And also, it doesn't mean that they're going to squirt every single fucking orgasm by any stretch of the imagination. There is some mixed information about what squirting actually is, like what the fluid is that like squirts everywhere, as it were. It's not like vulval ejaculation, as it were. Some people believe that it is from the bladder area, or at least contains elements from the bladder area, and with some people that is true in regards to it's like got a very small like urine content or what have you, and there's nothing wrong with that either by any stretch of the imagination. And you don't have to be into like fucking golden showers in order to be in that scenario. Girl, just piss on him. I mean, if that's what they're into, by all means. But let's be very clear, there's a difference between squirting and like golden shower content. Do you know what I mean? There's massive difference. I noticed generally what's in the urethra and the Skene's gland. That was where I was just going with it. Authenticator. Yeah. The other place that it can come from is the Skene's gland, which is kind of like the gland with people with penises. It's the gland that makes the seminal fluid, not the semen itself. And with people with vulvas, there's like a similar gland, the Skene's gland, that can create that kind of scenario. Because guess what? Unsurprisingly, all human beings are all the same. We're just made up in different ways, you know? So hence why some people with vulvas can squirt and why some people can't. But there should be there should never ever be any shame with squirting by any stretch of the imagination. I've been with squirters before. And I've actually taken it as the biggest fucking compliment. The biggest fucking compliment. Because to me, in my mind, I'm like, cool, I got you not only excited enough, but to a point of ecstasy where you couldn't control what was going on. You know? You didn't hold anything back, and therefore squirting happened, and it's like, fucking excellent. This is brilliant. Love this. Mwah. Biggest fucking compliment, 100%. And the biggest fucking compliment as well. Yeah. So there's definitely no shame in it by any stretch of the imagination. I can understand why people do feel negative about it. They shouldn't, but I can understand why they do, because of the fact that so many people associate it with pissing yourself, effectively. They're just like, oh, well, it's obviously piss. You just pissed yourself because you've got shit pelvic floor or what have you. Speaking of pelvic floor, can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that all people of all genders have a pelvic floor muscle? It's not just people with vulvas, and you can work out your pelvic floor muscle even as somebody with a penis. In fact, it can help you delay your ejaculation if you work out your pelvic floor muscle. Anyway, back to it. I have a really sensitive smell, which I can understand. And if it does have if it's a smell that you find less than pleasant for whatever reason, and there's, again, no judgment there, I can understand why that would make you feel negative about it. But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination. It is, you have got yourself to a point of pleasure where your body acts on its own, you know? All I can think about is a future partner getting that in their face. So any decent future partner will want that in their face. I'm gonna fucking lay it out right now. I'm laying it out right now. Any decent future partner will want that in their face. Valen's line in the sand, straight up. Let's say partner is ace. Yeah, to be fair, if I would assume that prior conversations around sexual arousal, if you were with somebody who was asexual, would be very different conversations, you know? But yeah, I get what you're saying. Any partner that you are having sex with that is in it for the pleasure elements of it, then they will want that on their face. They will want that in their face. And if they don't, not taking asexuality into account here, like excluding people on the ace spectrum, if they don't want it in their face, you don't want to be with them. Personally, a heads up would be great, but it was absolutely want that in my face. Yeah. A heads up, yeah, letting people know about it so that it's not a surprise. But I would like to think that would be a conversation that is had, you know, in exactly the same way, that like I have had conversations with not even actual lovers, but like potential lovers in the past about the fact that I've got sexomnia, or have had sexomnia in the past. Sexomnia being that when I'm asleep, I can get really fucking handsy. And I'm just like, hey, if you're not into it or what have you, just fucking elbow me in the ribs like nobody's business. I'm warning you so that you don't have to get into a bed with me knowing that that is a possibility. If it does happen, I'm not conscious. It's not something that I want to happen, you know what I mean? And if you are really uncomfortable about it, just give me a fucking elbow in the ribs, wake me the fuck up, and I will immediately fucking stop. It's not something that I want to fucking happen. But it's that whole thing of being like, I'm warning you that this is a possibility, because if you're not comfortable with it, I want you to be fully informed of that, you know? So yeah, what if you are somebody who is a squirter, that again, no shame, nothing wrong with that, just let people know. Just be like, hey, in fact, you know what, I would let people know beforehand, not because of the fact that it'd be like giving them some warning, but to gauge whether they're worth having their head between your thighs. If I was somebody with a vulva that was a squirter, I would be asking, I'd be letting people know, I'd be like, hey, just so you're aware, like, before we get into it or what have you, I need to let you know that sometimes there's a potential possibility that I can be a bit of a squirter, all right? I can get a little bit excited, get a little bit out there, you know, yeah. Let me know so I can test it out immediately. Oh, you squirt, show me. Yeah, exactly, right? But it's like, you know, just test the waters, be like, hey, this is something that I do. And then if their reaction is, oh, okay, thanks for letting me know, you immediately know that you don't want to get in bed with them. You know, not to yuck on their yuck. Do you know what I mean? If it's not their cup of tea, not at all by any stretch of imagination, but you should know that that isn't for you. Do you know what I mean? You don't want to be with somebody who is going to yuck your yum in the same way that you wouldn't yuck their yuck. Do you know what I mean? It's like, cool, we are now incompatible because this is something that I do and this isn't something you're comfortable with. Cool, step the fuck away. Fair enough, whatever. For those of us who get very enthusiastic about our partner's pleasure, I can't see it being a problem. You know? There may be people out there that do have it from like I'm trying to be now open my mind of thinking and be like, what possibilities would there be? Dean mentioned earlier the asexual spectrum, but that's a very different conversation in regards to having sex with somebody who is asexual, because the dynamics there are completely fucking different. There may be sensory issues where people don't like it because of sensory situations. I think there are a handful of legitimate reasons why somebody wouldn't want to get it all up in their business. Do you know what I mean? There are a handful of legitimate reasons why they might not like that. However, across the board, I would say that most people who prioritize their partner's pleasure will be not only okay with, but extremely complimented by a squirting. Do you know what I mean? Not saying it's a requirement, saying that it's an added bonus. Do you know what I mean? It's an added bonus. Okay? Your ADHD, so sensorial. For me, it's uncomfortable. Okay, no, that can make sense. I can understand why somebody wouldn't want it themselves. But at the end of the day, I also think that that's something, if you are able to, that you would want to get used to. You know? Bloody random. Hello, you beautiful being. Simplex Pachinko. Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Give me such a heart stop feeling. Something cold suddenly touching me there while in focus. Exactly, right? It was just like, oh god. Not there. Not the nose. Oh no, god no. Oh my god. Genre's here. Genre, are you still here? Oh, Jesus. Can I get a shout out for I Am Genre, please? Oh, my giddy aunt. Just popping by, but I heard you were recapping the weekend. Can't stay, but hoping you're all doing amazing. Well, oh, that's cool. Genre is shot in and shot out again. I Am Genre is my little brother, my genetically related little brother. He shares the DNA with me, and it was his birthday. It was his birthday weekend away, and it was fucking excellent. It was really, really good. But he had no idea. He had no idea. We went for a meal with my parents on Thursday, which he had no idea about, and we had like little party Star Wars party things because Genre loves party stuff, and he thought that was it. And then he thought he was going away for a weekend with his fiance to a surprise location, but it turns out that surprise location was a manor in the country where all of it, me, our sister, and all of his mates were, and the look on his face, the just look of astonishment, being like, oh, what are all these people doing? Oh my god, all of my friends from across the country. What? What? Yeah, it was really cool. It was really, really cool. Oh Jesus, I'll get back into that, but I want to round up the sexual conversation first. You know, it's a poem or spoken word thing, something like that. Relatively war? What? Exactly, Milky Box. I'm glad the thing is, it sounded like lyrics as I was reading it, so it made sense that it was like some kind of poetry for sure. Samurai Afro, how you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? By the way, I'm lurking, but just wanted to goof. That's cool. That's cool. It's all right, Samurai Afro. I appreciate you. Showers are not your kink. Entirely fair. They're not my cup of tea either. But when it comes to, like, I don't see them as the same thing. Squirting and golden showers are not the same thing. They're two different kinks entirely. You know? The casino jackpot equivalent of sex? Effectively, yeah, to be honest with you. Yeah. I think that happened to me in the shower as a teenager. Penis haver. What, as in you squirted as somebody with a penis? Simplex Pachinko? You just got... Because it shouldn't be possible as somebody with a penis because of the way that your anatomy works. All of the tubes to your bladder cut off or like clamp up, as it were, so that ejaculate and seminal fluid can come out together, you know? So it shouldn't be possible to squirt, per se. Splooge, but not squirt, if that makes sense. How's it going, Lynx? How you doing? And they'd love it, exactly. They would definitely love it, for sure. For sure. Okay, I'm about to out myself here. I squirt almost every time. If the smell is an issue, light some candles or incense beforehand. Towels or puppy pads on the bed for moisture control and go ham. Yep. Yeah. There are entire bedspreads you can get for absorption that you put over your bed that is like absorbent but also protects your mattress and stuff like that you can put down. I can't remember what the name is for them, but there's a variety of different kink websites that sell them. In fact, you know what, you could probably get them for like stuff like incontinence and stuff like that. And again, no shame on that. We're not going to shame any kind of medical condition by any stretch of the imagination, but you could probably get something along those lines that would work, like an incontinence mattress cover, or I'm sure that there are a variety of like erotic sites that will encompass them, because, you know, sex is messy. Sex is messy, you know? As someone with a big beard, if I don't need to wash it afterwards, I have not been doing a proper job. Yes. I had a friend many years ago, and he was a very intense individual. Nice. Lots of stares like that. He'd call me the Lord Reverend. And That was Lord Reverend. Lord Reverend. I'm like, I can't remember what the conversation. We were chatting about something. In fact, I think we were chatting about oral, and he was like, yes, my job is not done until my beard is sodden. I was like, what? And he was like, sodden, Lord Reverend, sodden. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. That is the only time I know my beard is done. And the idea of someone, the beard being sodden, not moist, not damp, not wet, but sodden, soaked through. Like, all right, it's fair. Sounds good. Yeah. Oh shit. Waterproof blanket specifically for future sex. Sounds perfect. Mwah, love this. Love this.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hey Valen, why do women wear underwear with flowers on them? Of all the loving memories of faces that has been buried there.
That was a good one. I like that. I like that. That was good. That was good. Oh, I wasn't expecting that one. That was brilliant. I enjoyed that one, Europapa. Thank you very much. Ah, fuck it hell. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings as well. That tickled me. That probably tickled me. I like that. Let me show I can test it out. Oh, you squared. Show me. God damn it, right? That's happened to me, but I was sleeping with a friend and was very unashamed and not fully aware of the moment. So I feel like I'm finding excuses or making stuff up. No, don't find excuses or make stuff up. Just it's true, right? Your enthusiasm has set the standard. I'm glad to hear it. Hello, Cornwall, UK. Hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How's it going? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, friend. I think it's also a compliment if the person who squirts is comfortable enough with you, that they let themselves go that way. Yes, because it is possible. Obviously, squirting is not always a voluntary thing, but we've got to remember that the most powerful organ, the most powerful sexual organ that exists is the brain. You can literally, through nothing but thinking, you can make yourself climax. You can make yourself orgasm. It is possible. I can't do it myself by any stretch of the imagination, but I know that it is possible because I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. The power of the brain is a very, very powerful thing. And as a result, whether it be a sexual accelerator or a sexual brake, the brain can do two things. It can make you real fucking sexy and get there real fucking... Ooh, or it can put the fucking massive stops on everything. The brakes get pulled on fucking everything. All right? And exactly what Cornwall said. It is possible to not be so self-conscious of the idea of squirting that you are unable to climax because you're so worried about the potential of squirting, so your body doesn't let you get to that point. You know, you don't even feel the build, or worse, you feel the build and then you just sit at that fucking top tension level with no release. You know, it is definitely possible. So as per usual with all things when it comes to coital engagement, the more relaxed you are, the more comfortable you are, the more you're with somebody that you trust in a comfortable and warm environment, the better the entire experience will be, you know? Quirky Critter, how you doing? Feeling more calm now? Yeah. Well, yeah. Every so often I still get the wave. I get like a wave of emotions and it hits me. But overall, yes, thank you very much. It was a mind-boggling little experience. Astra, you cheeky little devil. Well, hello. Look at you coming over here, getting all of my business and waiting 41 minutes for your cheeky little smolder. I had to make you wait a little while because I didn't want you getting too excited. You know? I was going to say something about squirting in chat, but I'm going to move away from that for fear of accidentally shaming somebody. And I don't want to do that because there's nothing wrong with squirting. Cheeky little devils. Call me the Super Soaker. Get all up in people's business. Like a 1990s advert. Spraying everywhere. Good lord. What do you like? Tantalizing. Invigorating and tantalizing. Getting all up in my business. And let's just not lie about this. This is the splash zone. This is the splash zone. Zabadian, good night, my dear friend. You cataclysmic levels of emotional turmoil that you caused me earlier. You and Alec Wallace, and you're not the only ones. There was a myriad of other people gifting subs and throwing bitties out there and stuff like that. But thank you. Just again, before you go, thank you. Thank you so much for your continued support, for deciding that I am worth that level of monetary support as well. Is just just thank you, friends. Thank you. I really I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. And I don't just appreciate you because you throw kindness and stuff like that into the community, and at me very specifically. I just appreciate you for being here, for being a part of this community, for being a member who gives me your attention, and just see, there we go. There it is. There's the emotion coming back. There it is. Have a beautiful, happy birth-anniversary song. Most certainly. Is your birthday today, Quirky Critter? Very important thing. Is it your birth-anniversary today? If someone is so comfortable, feels safe enough having so much pleasure that they fully let go, fuck, that is amazing. Yeah, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. And let me be also clear on that sometimes when somebody can't let go, it's not your fault. So if you are fucking great at giving oral or having sex or whatever, and I'm not going to differentiate between people's personal talent levels or skill levels or what have you, because there is natural talent, but then there's also skill. Both can be equally valid. It's really important to know that if somebody can't climax, that isn't necessarily your fault. And that's really important, because as we talked about the emotional, the erotic accelerators, the sex accelerator and the sexual break, other things compress on the sexual break that have nothing to do with you. If they're having a stressful time of work, if they're having a stressful time with family, if there is something going on that they are super fucking aware of, stuff like friends being in danger or what have you, there's so many things that compress on that fucking sexual break that will stop them from being able to get to that level of thing. And that's just emotional side of things. We're not talking about medication. We're not talking about health situations. Like, there's so many things that compress on that fucking sexual break. Okay. So, or the ADHD kicks in. Yeah, again, loads and loads of things. So if somebody doesn't climax, and this is for all people of all genders, there is a weird sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Reputation that people with penises have, that it's really fucking easy to get us to ejaculate. It's real easy to get us to come. It's just a thing that guys do. Like, you can make them come no matter what. It's grand and dandy. So if you don't make them come, it must be your fault. You must be a shit person in bed. No, not at all. Not at all. There have been plenty of fucking times that I have not been able to hit that climax. There have been plenty of fucking times that I've not been able to finish, as it were, or I've got right to the point of that final point of tension, and then nothing has fucking happened, and I've just been like, keep fucking going. No, it's just hurting now. Yeah, it's just 100%. So don't, no matter who you are, no matter what gender you are, first of all, it is perfectly okay to be in a position where you just can't climax for some unknown reason. Chances are it'll be subconscious stress or something going on in your life that is just playing around in your subconscious that stops you from having that sexual climax. And if you are with a person, a partner, or multiple partners, and one of them's not able to climax for whatever reason, that doesn't mean that it's your fault. It doesn't mean it's your fault. And you shouldn't take blame or any guilt from that. Just like, no worries, cool. Because the thing is, and it's just really fucking important, and this is the reason why I'm stressing it so fucking much. It's really fucking important because the amount of times that people, A, blame themselves for not being able to get their partner to climax, and then, and that is guilt and frustration and anger, and that guilt feeds your partner's guilt, frustration, and anger for not being able to climax. I really wanted to make you climax, and I'm really gutted that I couldn't, and I feel really guilty because that must mean I'm a really shit lover. And then your partner's like, no, it's not you. I feel really guilty for not being able to climax because I know you wanted me to climax, and just go, yeah, you know, like there's just that clash there, you know. So please, if you're ever in a position with a partner and or partners and somebody's not able to climax, don't feel bad yourself. Do your best to make them feel comfortable, because they'll start to feel guilty about the fact that they can't fucking do it, and they'll start to feel very frustrated because they can't fucking do it. So just do your best to always make a safe space. Make a safe space in whichever place that you are fucking having sex, and just make each other feel safe and welcome and comforted no matter what the fucking situation is. You know what I mean? I feel very passionately about this. Can you tell? Can you tell? Being strangled by a pair of legs until I have to tap out with a massive grin on my face to catch my breath. Love it. Reassure the missus, if I die, I'd die happy. 100%. Is that whole... when someone says sit on your face, do you mean sit or do you mean hover? We mean sit. Thank you for the discussion. You're very, very welcome. Here's the brothers on Twitch. Woo! Yes, Simplex. Yeah. Genre is good people. It is possible to pee with an erection, but it is an acquired skill. Yes, it is possible to pee with an erection. 100%. But it is like your body will naturally try and shut off. It's easier to pee with an erection. I say easier. I have definitely peed with an erection when I was in my teenage years, when my body was still adjusting and growing and what have you. And there was definitely a couple of times where I had to like either have a sit down wee and a very painful push down into the lavatoire bowl, or even worse, have an erection and like try and aim it. Which was a fucking disaster. That was before I thought to sit down on the toilet. It's easy to pee with an erection. It just goes in my mouth. Yeah, but as Semba said, is usually an acquired taste. An acquired taste? No, that's the wrong word. An acquired skill to learn to loosen up tubes that you can't even feel in your body and all that jazz. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Artsy Gem? How you doing? Surely you would just go in the shower at that point. That requires thought process. I'm not gonna lie to you, Artsy Gem. There is at that age, there is a certain level of panic that comes with desperately needing the toilet and knowing that you have an erection. And being like, God, how do I deal with this? Oh God, I just need to, how do I do this so it doesn't go fucking everywhere? Oh my God, I don't want to be paid. Jesus, what the fuck do I do? Oh no, this hurts. How do I deal with, oh my God. You know, it's very much, your brain fires at 1,000,000 miles an hour and logic goes out of the window. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it is possible. It's harder the older you get because your body settles into certain biological functions. But it is possible. And I know it's possible because much as Sembar's already said, like you said, it's an acquired skill. People that are into golden showers have definitely talked about it in the past. Not my cup of tea, but I know a few people that are into it, you know. Whilst having some fun, I could spray water in just the right way. I can lose control and liquid would come out. I assumed, based on the volume, that it was urine. It could be. It depends on Jesus Christ, you're making me think about anatomy now. It depends on what was being stimulated, to be fair. And you don't have to go into detail there, Simplex. In fact, I'm going to ask you not to go into detail because this is where the sex education side of things, I want to be very careful about the Twitch terms of service lines. Do you know what I mean? So I'm going to ask you not to go into detail there. But I can see how certain temperature stimulation would cause that ability. Kind of like the whole thing of, like, you know, that myth of if somebody's asleep and you put their hand in warm water, they'll make them wet themselves. Like that myth, but actually that myth has some science behind it. Not necessarily putting your hand in warm water, but in regards to like when you put a baby in warm water and it's got a full bladder, they don't have the body control over stuff, but the warm water will loosen things up, as it were, you know? So what little I know about biological functions, I could understand how that could be possible. Yeah, I could see how that would feasibly in some way make sense. But I would have to look into it deeper to work out exactly what. You know. Yeah, no. Hope you can find a lovely partner who will reassure you and you can feel comfortable and even better enjoy the experience. Yeah. Love this. A quick and thus unchecked web search would suggest that men can squirt. Ooh, I know that it is possible. Like, obviously, when it comes to people with penises, there is the ejaculate, which is made of semen and seminal fluid. And the quantities of each of them are usually, depending on the person, how often they masturbate or how often they have sex. There are a lot of variations. Also, diet will change that up. But I have to say, I've not looked into the part. When people with penises can squirt, in the regards that they can ejaculate, but in regards to like squirting the seminal fluid, and if we take the vulval comparison, the seminal fluid plus a bit of potentially urine in there as well. I've not looked into it. I'm intrigued by this now, though. You have intrigued me. You know? Hope so, but I've got a lot of stuff in my life right now that makes me unlikely for a while. That's understandable, but there are definitely people out there that will love it when you're ready. 100%. Couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. Shout out to the company. Okay, Authentic. I will do that. I will give you that shout out. I'm trying to be careful about which companies I shout out because obviously this is a big fuck off billboard for companies. The streams in general are big fuck off billboards for companies, and our 69 viewers, because we always have 69 viewers. But I will give that out because of the fact that you said they're an amazingly ethical company as well. So Lil Helper, they make products for leaky humans in inverted commas. And they're an amazingly ethical company that you wholeheartedly recommend. Love that. Thank you very much. I will give them a shout out. I will happily use this as a billboard for ethical companies who help with leaky humans. Is an interesting one. Yeah. Wait, did Valen just laugh at a dad joke? I laughed at that dad joke, Shoepedia. Yeah. Because it was fucking excellent. I wasn't ready for it at all, right? Was not ready at all. It was yesterday. Yesterday, Quirky Critter. I can certainly do that. I can certainly do. Are you still here, Quirky Critter? Because I realize I'm behind in chat. I'll keep my eye out for you, though. I can almost orgasm through thought alone. I've come very close, no pun intended. No, I get it, bloody roundabout. It's very, very possible. You're still here and ready. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Quirky Critter. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, quirky critter, you cheeky little devil. I have now gone a little bit lightheaded. That's my birthday gift to you, is my lightheadedness, you know. Ah, itchy nose, itchy nose. Ah. Well, yes, the anti. Oh, don't you start, Astra. Good lord. Itchy nose. Val needs to get a side hustle in coaching where people can send their quieter partners to learn this enthusiasm. I don't know about coaching, but I definitely do. Itchy nose. I do sex ed questions, like private sex ed questions, if that is of interest to anybody. Boop.
Yeah,
I'll show you.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Thanks to @melancholy_man_76 for my sub gift.
Oh, you cheeky little devil. I'll be with you momentarily, you cheeky little devils. Yeah, if people have got a private sex education question they would like to ask me, if they would like to learn something privately, they don't want to come online and do it in front of the entirety of chat, then you can go onto my Ko-Fi, my Ko-Fi, my little donation page, and there's a thing here. It's like £3 to just ask me a private sex education question off the books, not in front of everybody, and I will do my absolute best to answer you. Can we click on it? Does it show it? There you go. There's a description. You can, and I do warn everybody, you can ask a sex education question for free on my Twitch channel using channel points. However, I understand there may be certain questions that may be more sensitive in nature that people may not wish to publicly disclose, and so I thought I would offer an alternative. Here you can ask me a sex education question in complete confidence. Disclaimer, I am not a trained medical professional or a qualified therapist. All advice is given from my own knowledge as a sex educator. Yeah, if you would like to do it privately, then that is a way that you can ask me privately about bits and pieces. But as previously stated, you can do it completely for free here on the channel. You know, I just figured that there might be people out there that don't want to do that. You know what I mean? There may be people out there that don't want to throw it out there. However, Rebel Nay, hello, you beautiful individual. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for Rebel Nay, please? I would very, 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 very much appreciate it. Hello, you glorious bean. How are you? How are things? How is the little hound? The little hound. People go and check out my dear, dear friend, Rebel Nay, who I have been thinking about quite a bit recently. I realize we've just been talking about squirting, but that's not the reason why. Purely because I've been trying to sort everything out for TwitchCon, and my first TwitchCon is where I first met Rebel Nay, and proceeded to introduce Rebel Nay to everybody, whether we knew them or not. I was like, this is this person. You don't know them, but you will now. Let's go. You know? Yeah. Go check them out. The Rebel Nay, beautiful bean. Rebel Nay's coming in for the 49 months. So thank you very much for thanking Melancholy Man there for your gift sub. 9 months of your 12-month gift sub. Wow, jeezy crazy. I will inscribe your name upon the merit vein. However, I am way behind on these ones because we had an awful lot of gift subs today, an awful lot of subscriptions today, which is fucking humbling to shit. But I will inscribe your name upon the merit vein. By having your name upon the merit vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, is you.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh, come on now.
Interruption. I'm here, and I'm gonna do it, so there.
God damn it, Dean. God damn it. But the most important thing, Rebel Nay, is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. How you doing, Rebel Nay? Doing all right, thanks. Currently pet sitting for my parents. So I have 2 dogs here now. Ooh. What is your parents' dog? What breed is your parents' dog? Also, are you now fully qualified? Are you now fully qualified? We threw a shout out for Rebel Nate a minute ago, so the link is in chat. There. People, you should go check out Rebel Nate. And the reason why is because Rebel Nate has potentially the most wholesome reason for being a streamer. Rebel Nate wants to make money from streaming so that they can give free veterinary services to animal shelters. They are doing their veterinary qualification, and so they are learning to become a full-time veterinary expertise individual, and they want to make enough money off Twitch so that they can not have to worry about money, and they can give free veterinary services to animal shelters, which is possibly one of the most wholesome reasons to be a content creator that I have ever fucking heard of. So yeah, go click that cheeky little follow button for that wonderful bean. That wonderful bean. They're both Havaneses, so small floofs. So ashamed. I have one exam left. I failed left, so I have to retake it in May. Why are you ashamed? Why are you ashamed? Don't be ashamed of failing an exam. There's nothing to be ashamed of. You did your absolute best when you had a million billion other things going on. You had a million other fucking exams going on. I know how fucking hard you revised. And now you have one that you can put all of your attention into that one. Don't ever be ashamed of failing an exam, friends. Nothing wrong with failing at all by any stretch of imagination. It just gives you an opportunity to do much better. Do you know what I mean? 100%. Nothing wrong with it. Half the exams that I have in my life I've redone because I either failed it the first time or wanted to get a better result the second time or what have you. 100%. Toshery and bollocks. Toshery and bollocks, okay? Let me refund. Rowan Rose, 2 hours ago, redeemed a vanity promo, but Rowan's not here, so I'm going to refund their channel points. Or at least they haven't chatted in chat for a little while, so I'm going to refund their channel points. Who's got a retentive member? Well, it's a personal question. I wouldn't want to ask anybody that. Good Lord, Simplex. That's why I hate the idea online that the woman climaxes first. That seems to be the in vogue sex position spaces. I get it, I really do, but I'm aware if you're trying to get me off first, I'm going to feel really pressured and thus less likely to reach it. Oh, Milky Pork, 100%. 100%. Sex should be an enjoyable experience regardless of climaxing. Regardless of climaxing. If people climax, fucking brilliant. Even better. But you should be enjoying the time that you're spending with a partner regardless of whether you actually climax or not. You know, like that should just be a thing, and it blows my little mind. And you know what? I've been playing not safe for work games for a while because of the questionable game Emporium. The thing that always blows my little fucking mind about those is the complete unbelievability of the fact that with a heteronormative dynamic, male female, they always come at the same time. Anybody who's learning sex education from computer games, which, given the sorry state of sex education across most countries in the world, it wouldn't surprise me if some people are. They will be surprised when they find out that in a heteronormative dynamic, a man and a woman don't ejaculate at exactly the same time. You know? It is possible to do it. I've done it several times before in my life, but yeah, it's no, just fucking no. Thanks for the encouragement. I really appreciate it. I'm very hard on myself, and you're also nice. No, we're not. In this scenario, Rebel Nace, we are not too nice. We are exactly the right amount of nice. We are telling you that you punishing yourself is doing yourself an injustice. We are telling the truth. The truth, I tell you. My ex would make me feel bad for taking too long. That's actually just made me a little bit angry. That spiked my anger a little bit there. Oh wow. Oh, that was an unexpected reaction. But yeah. That's because you know, if there's one thing that's gonna make you come faster, it's peer pressure. If there's one thing that's going to make you like reach that climax faster, it's bullying and peer pressure. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. Oh wow. God damn it. God damn it. The more I learn about being ADHD, the more I'm understanding what I'm experiencing. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't come until I'm ready to. I've been in a 6 to 12 hour session as a youngster man. I didn't come until the end of those sessions because I'm enjoying myself. Fucking, do you know what, Midgarder? That is a talent, friend. That is a fucking talent. I am glad that you have it, and I'm glad that you're able to use it to your pleasurable benefit, you know? Been able to climax since I had gender affirming surgery just over a year ago. Interesting, Artsy Gem. I don't know too much about sex and gender affirming surgery. I would like to know more, but I will say, and this is me being open and honest with people, there is a apprehension that I have, not about learning, because I want to learn as much as I possibly can, but about learning that information as a cisgender white man. I don't want to be perceived as me learning it because I'm trying to fetishize trans people. There's also a part of me that's like, I shouldn't be giving that information out because it's not for me to speak on behalf of trans people, if that makes sense. I would like to learn about it. I would like to learn about how gender affirming surgery can change sex lives, and like how the brain can rewire and stuff like that, because I know when people have not saying that gender affirming surgery is an accident, but I know that when people have accidents where they lose sensation like below the waist or something like that, if they have like a spine, if they break their spine and like become paralyzed from the waist down or something like that, the brain can rewire the pleasure centers, so you might not get the pleasure centers of your genitalia, but there will be other parts of your body that become suddenly very, very sensitive, and you can gain climax through different parts of your body on that regard. In fact, I talked about it with One True Cripple on the Thirst and Vanity podcast episode with One True Cripple at the end of the first season of that podcast series. But yeah, it is possible for the brain to rewire itself, but I don't know enough about that when it comes to gender affirming surgery, you know? And I realized that I've said all of that and the ads are in progress, and Artsy Gem might be caught up in the ads. Shit. My opinion, nothing is essential in sex other than everyone enjoying themselves and is happy with what happens. No activity is essential. No destination is required either. That's the way it should be, Astra. That is the way it should be, for sure. It's easy to... God damn it, Chunk. God damn it. Right, okay, I've read all of this. I've always enjoyed the man peeing with an erection in a morning conversation. Can't help giggling at the thought of various positions and stances that the guy used. Yeah, I've seen like diagrams, Cornwall, where like somebody's like been doing a handstand. And like doing a handstand over the toilet so they can piss directly into the toilet and shit like that, you know. Prostate stimulation can result in squirting in a squirting-like event. Ooh, interesting. Every day's a school day, friends. Every day's a school day. As I say, very unchecked. As only briefly looked over the search results. There were a few. Maybe I'll have to have a proper deep dive into that, you know. Wonderful, stupendous. Fantastic. Perfect. No notes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Quirky. Great. I hope you also had a wonderful birth anniversary as well, you know? 100% queer and disability. Oh, Lil Helper is 100% queer and disability positive. They're eco-aware by creating reusable products, diapers, menstrual pads, changing / sex blankets, aprons and bibs, and now pads for various kinds of ports and stints. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That is genuinely quite fascinating. I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you very much, Sembar, for shouting out Rebel Mate there. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, you beautiful bean. Should never be ashamed of not passing the first time. Exams are a nightmare beyond any content in whatever subject, so they should also, so you should never feel ashamed of failing. Yeah, I also find that it's an interesting one with exams, because I feel like an exam isn't a good representation of especially when it comes to stuff like, I'm going to take your example, Rebel Nay, veterinary science. Like, realistically speaking, if you are a full-time vet, say I was a full-time vet, and I'm like, okay, I've got all of this wealth of knowledge from all of these things that I have learned in school, university, etc., and B, learned on the job through just pure experience. Oh, look, there's a situation I don't know about. I'm going to go do research.
It's alright. Flee.
Do you know what I mean? You would just do the research. You would just learn the thing, you know? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Pixie Bomb, coming in here with your beautiful people once again in my chat while you were streaming. How very naughty of you. How very, very naughty of you, you cheeky little devil, you. The Fane Nation hath descended upon this wonderful stream. It has been wonderful, but it's been wonderful because of this community, not necessarily because of me. Do you know what I mean? Not necessarily because of me this time. See the commands work again? Yes, Nibirin. I had to go back 2 days. I had to go back to the day before the day of the issue because of the way that it all works. But I've managed to get them all working again. Do you know what I mean? It's not my fault that you can multitask. It is entirely your fault you can multitask, goddammit. Also, how you doing, Nibirin? Welcome back on in. People, go check out my dear friend Pixie Bomb. Pixie Bomb is a wonderful, wonderful human being. You've been chatting to them all night.
Little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you are very, very welcome here all the same, you cheeky little devil. Welcome on in. Yeah, Pixie Bomb is a wonderful, wonderful being. You've been chatting to them all night. They've been in the chat, throwing forth their opinions on bits and pieces, and valid opinions they have been too. They are an extremely glorious individual, a crafter extraordinaire. They have done a whole load of crochet stuff. In fact, I have a big fuck-off blanket upstairs that was contributed to very heavily by Pixie Bomb, that's got fuck tons of swear words over it because they are a crochet extraordinaire. But yeah, go click that cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. And at the moment, we're talking about squirting. We're talking about squirting of all of the wonderful topics of conversation we have here, you know? So I ask if you are under the age of 18 to kindly leave and come back when you're 18. We'll have a good time. You know what I mean? Pixie Bomb, you and your wonderful, wonderful community, if any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do, because as much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, I respect the fact that you've all got lives, and those lives need to come first, you know? You know? Ecurex, I had the same thing. It's like, yay, make me more anxious about it. Exactly, Quirky Gray. Exactly that. Oh, while I'm here, mods, darling moderators, beautiful beans, could I get a shout out for Hey Alexandra Griffin, please? Because I was going to ask for a shout out before, but chaos ensued. Chaos ensued! Because they're a wonderful bean that deserve a follow as well. They're a wonderful, wonderful bean. I would say fuck your ex, but ideally I would suggest not doing so. Yeah, 100%, especially if they put you in that under that kind of pressure. Fuck that noise. Kojo, hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? There are reasons that they are your ex. One of them is that kind of fucking ridiculous peer pressure. 100%. Pretty calm person. I almost never get mad, but that even made me angry. 100%. People go check out. Hey, Alexandra Griffin. They're wonderful and glorious. Look at this. Look at this glorious individual. Look at them. Spectacular. And they've been doing some Last of Us and bits and pieces. They also have you managed to get all of your tech sorted now, Alexandra? Is it all good? Is it all flowing? Is it going with the proverbial flow? Hey, I follow that person. They're great. They are indeed, Grio. I can only encourage and enable the scenario, all right? Pixie Bomb, you started a simple knitted shawl this time. Tomorrow, I'm back in the world of Mandela vest commissions. How did the thing go with the detachable sleeves, by the way, Pixie Bomb? That was one of the Mandela vests, and then you were debating putting sleeves on it, and then we talked about detachable sleeves. Did you go with that idea? Did that work? I'm intrigued. They're almost done. Yeah. I saw a couple of updated pictures in the Discord, but I wasn't sure whether I'd missed any. So I figured I'd just straight up ask. You know? I don't remember seeing any like completed photos, which is why I was like asking about it, you know? Glad they're an ex then. That's not even a reason. The reason why I left. Rebel Nay, whatever the reason that you left your ex-partner, whatever that reason is between you and that partner, and that is perfectly okay. And I will say that in this day and age, how am I going to phrase this? Okay, I'm going to phrase it like this. Throughout history of the Western world, throughout the entire history of the Western world, women in particular have been brought up to have a feeling societally, to have an air of, in a heteronormative relationship, that sex is for the man. Sex is for the pleasure of the man, and the woman's pleasure comes afterwards. Whatever pleasure a woman gets from sex is like a bonus to the fact that the man is having pleasurable times. This is obviously bullshit, and finally the world is waking up to that entire idea. But it was, I mean, we're talking less than 100 years ago that was like the fucking norm. In fact, I would even go so far as to say less than 50 years ago, that was the norm, the standard fucking thing, that sex was for men and women having any kind of fun or pleasure from them was like an added bonus, as it were. And even so far as like me and my sex education when I was growing up or what have you, I always had this opinion that I wanted to make sex for my partner the best I possibly could, because they were doing me a favor by letting me sleep with them. Because I was like, oh, well, then they're not going to enjoy it, so I might as well make it as enjoyable as I possibly could, because they're allowing me to gain pleasure from their body, you know? And that was the way that my brain was sort of conditioned to expect it to work, because of the way the society was, because of the way that we were brought up, both in the schoolyard and the lack of decent sex education outside of that, you know? So as a result of that, there is an attitude, an unfortunate subconscious dynamic that leans into women being less likely to break off a relationship because of sexual incompatibilities. Now, obviously, there are a whole load of different reasons why people can break up, and very rarely does sex be the final decision on that. You know, I would say that that's not... I would say it's a contributing factor, but not necessarily always a specific reason for it, you know, especially if you've got open communication and all that jazz. But there is a inherent expectation that women in particular are unlikely to allow sex to be a deciding factor in the reason why they break things off with a partner. In fact, throughout history, I can only think of 3 or 4 locations where sex within a relationship was grounds for like a divorce or what have you, like impotence, for example, that kind of thing, you know. But yeah, don't I think what I'm going with that is don't feel bad about the fact that it isn't, but hindsight is 2020, and make sure, in my personal opinion, I think that everyone who has been with a particularly sexually selfish ex should learn from that mistake and make sure that any relationship you have going forward is treated with equality in the boudoir, as it were, you know. How's it going, broski? How you doing? Am I Tobias Bernstrup? No, I am not. Who is Tobias Bernstrup? Who is this person? They look fun. I don't know this person. Tobias Bernstrup? They have some very interesting photos. Who are they? Wiki me. They're a Swedish contemporary artist working with videos, interactive works, live performances, and electronic music. He received an MFA from the Royal College University of Fine Arts in Stockholm, 1998, where he also met up with artist colleague Palle Thorsen. They look cool. If you could be nice, could you play the song 27 Laser Mix from Tobias Bertstrup? I can't do that, broski. I can't do that because of DMCA. I can't do that because of DMCA. However, I will check it out after stream. They're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Calm yourself. I will check them out after stream, though. I will definitely check them out after stream because they look really interesting. The visual aesthetics have piqued my interest. Let me show you, friends. The I'm gonna have to be careful about which photos I show. That's a good photo. We'll go with that one. Open image in new tab. This is a glorious image that piques my interest. I am now going to find out what kind of artiste they are. I can't do it on stream though. See the resemblance? I can see the resemblance. I am extremely complimented by your question there, Fresher Broski. I appreciate that. I will happily take that as a massive compliment. But I do not know them. However, you have now intrigued me. Do you know what I mean? Can you put it in the music section of the Discord for us to enjoy if you like? Yeah, if you would like to join the Discord, you're very, very welcome to. And you can stick a track in there, and I will happily listen to it after stream. Yeah, for sure. You've piqued my interest with that one. Thank you very much for that, Rebel. Oh, my lordy. Thanks very much for that, Nibirin, you beautiful bean. Those shoes are fire, weren't they? I like the entire ensemble, to be quite honest with you. I really appreciate this whole convo today. I used to love having sex, but after going through some traumatic stuff, it's like I've completely recoiled from it, and it's frustrating. I can completely understand why. The emphasis there is trauma. And trauma is one of the biggest things that can press down. People talk about sex drive, and it's not sex drive. It's like in a car. Yeah, talking about sex drive. In a car, you have an accelerator that speeds you up and a brake that slows you down. And everybody has those things, you know? And the thing about it is people don't seem to realize. People think, oh, well, if you've got an accelerator, then your brake is completely off. And if you've got your brake on, then your accelerator is completely off. And that's not the way it works. That's not how cars work. So that's not the way it fucking works, right? So you can be horny as fuck with your fucking foot down on your sexual accelerator, and you are going to fucking ham, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so unbelievably horny. However, at the same time, something else is pressing on your sexual brake. Whether that be trauma, whether that be stress, whether that be frustration, whether that be lack of sleep, medication, side effects of medication. You know, there are so many things that can press down on that brake, and it doesn't matter how much you press that accelerator, the brake is stopping you from getting where you want to go. Crushing anxiety, yeah. The brake is stopping you from getting you where you want to go. And this is the key is always the balance between them, you know, as with driving. If you're slowing down or what have you, I mean, you take into clutch and stuff like that, it breaks the analogy a little bit, but you get what I'm saying. Take a go-kart. You've got a brake and an accelerator, you know? Rally drivers use heel and toes technique where they can push the brake and the accelerator at the same time. Oh yeah, because they do that. You got your pedals, and they just twist their foot so they can press both at the same time. Ooh, that's dangerous. I definitely haven't done that before. It was a very unique circumstance, but anyway. Astagon, hello, you beautiful bean. How you doing, you glorious individual? Also, Soren Lynn, hello, you beautiful bean. This metaphor created by Dr. Emily Nagoski in her book, Come As You Are. It certainly is. Certainly is. That is exactly where I got it from. And if you are interested in it, friends, Come As You Are, Emily Nagoski. I have this book upstairs. It is fucking excellent. I can only encourage this behavior. If you would like to look at this book, then here is my affiliate link, my Amazon affiliate link, which means that if you decide to use that link to buy the book, which I would strongly recommend anyway, but just because it is a fucking excellent sex education book, really good at analyzing sex and sexual psychology and understanding of oneself as well as one's partner and all that jazz, and you choose to use that link to buy the book, then I get a little kickback from it. I like to be open and honest about, like, if I'm going to get kickbacks from things or if I'm going to get money from something, that I like to be very clear and open with you so you know where I'm getting stuff from. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, if you want to use it, you want to use that link to get the book, which, do you know what? Even if you don't, I'd still strongly recommend you get the book anyway, because it's a fucking excellent book if you want to learn a bit more about yourself, a little bit more about sexual psychology and why things might be the way that they are in your brain in regards to your relation to sex or your relation to sex with this specific partner, etc. It's good. It's a good one. I really like it. I really, really like it. Strongly recommend that book, Come As You Are by Dr. Emily Nagoski. I'm sure there are other reasons, but seriously, what the fuck? Shit lover just saying, yeah, 100%. Well, to be fair, how much do I want to get into this? Because it will definitely make me angry. What I will say is that being unsatisfied in the bedroom can lead to a lot of frustrations that people can unfairly take out on their partners. And it is even more unfair when one of those expectations is the other partner's climax. Because if there's one thing that is absolutely going to put a lot of pressure on that sexual break, it is expectation and mental pressure. Expecting your partner to achieve climax, as it were, you know? And it can also, as some speaking from my own experience, it can definitely also be made worse when you try and force it, you know? And I don't mean any lack of consent or anything like that. I mean, like, if they're feeling the build, but it's never actually hitting that climax, and you're like, well, don't worry, I'll keep going until you do it. And it's actually, well, that's just adding more pressure and more expectation. And sometimes the best thing to do is to just take that little fucking step back and be like, do you know what? All right, no worries. We can try again. If you want to try again at some point, that's all right. That's not a problem. Do you want me to keep going? That constant communication, always fucking worthwhile. Always fucking worthwhile, you know? But yeah. Danae Raven, hello, you beautiful being. I was lurking here. Oh my god, no. Shame, partner, shame. Exactly. Peer pressure might work, but it's a very specific in very specific kinks and scenarios. Yeah, exactly. You went back in time? How was it? Did you win the lottery? I did not. I should have done. I should have fucking thought about that. I was too preoccupied with trying to get my bot to work that I didn't think about lottery tickets, Nibbering. More fool me. Oh, my lordy. I'm just catching up. Hold on. As a wee farm girl, I took myself into the city and went to an aquarium and had some Wagamamas and Five Guys. I'm very proud of myself. It's not something I do every day, but I had a grand day to myself. I heard your brethren had a birthday too. Yeah, most certainly. I won't say when his birthday is, but it's within like the week, within the past week. And we went away for the weekend. Me and a whole load of his friends surprised him with a trip in the country, in a real big house in the country. You know, it was good. It was really, really good. I drank a lot of Grey Goose vodka. And dressed like a priest because we said goodbye to his 20s. R.I.P. his 20s. We had a full funeral and everything for Genre turning 30. Mostly also going to get a gaming PC in the next few months. Oh, Alexandra, that's exciting. That's very, very exciting. I like that. I like that a lot. By the way, your gaming PC is on my 2025 list of achievements when you are done. So looking forward to it. No pressure though. Oh, I love this. I bought some buttons today, some proper closures. Going to be an experiment to see what closures work best with them. Yeah, that makes sense. I was imagining like a ribbon tie together, Pixie Bomb, but buttons might work actually better, to be honest with you. Certainly easier to get on and off without having to constantly rethread it and stuff, for sure. Also, I know that without your help, I would be staring at a gaming PCs, not knowing where to even start. Well, Alexander Griffin, obviously you have you've got Greta there who is helping you out and what have you. But for people that are, if you're in a position yourself where you do not know about gaming PCs and you don't know about technology and you are looking for somewhere to find that information, we in the Discord, we have an area for technology. We have an entire section in the Discord called Hedonistic Hobbies, and within there is Tech Heads, where you can ask technology questions of the community. We have a variety of wonderful people in the community who are passionate about technology, whether that be gaming PCs or fucking 3D printers or a variety of different websites and routers and God knows what. They're there, and many of them may help you out if you are ever in a position where you might be stuck with that. They certainly help me out. So yeah, all we do is help each other, and it's stuff I know about and only useful if I help others. Oh, that's really good of you, Grio. I really appreciate you doing that for Alexandra. That's really fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. It makes me really happy when people help each other out. There's like a weird sort of third-party joy when I see other people being nice to other people. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, ah, look at them. You know? Is Hype currently organizing logistics for a certain event in May? Oh, Dean, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. That's actually going really quite well, to be honest with you. Let me have a quick look. It's been a while since I've been in the ticket website. Let's have a quick gander at the tickets. Ooh. Over 50% of the tickets have gone. Just under 50% of the tickets have gone. Exciting times. Exciting times. We just had our latest performer announcement as well. Speaking of which, that's just reminded me to upload that. Excellent. Cool, 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 cool. Catching up with stuff. Catching up with stuff. Vance found a new kindred spirit. Yeah. There's quite a few of these really interesting, like, electronic artists that pique my interest, you know? You are a rebel. You are indeed a rebel, Nibirin. That is true, right? Some people drive tractors and never go faster than 25 miles an hour. Fucking tell me about it. Oh, I love the country roads, but Jesus Christ, tractors annoy the fuck out of me. I get why they're there. They are essential to the ongoing production of sustenance for the human species. And yet, good lord, they annoy the fuck out of me. They're so slow. So unbelievably slow. Rally drivers, yeah, use the heel toe thing. This metaphor is, yeah, 100%. Totally finding the balance is difficult and honestly probably something to chat with a therapist about. Alexandra Griffin, I would strongly recommend chatting with a therapist if you have the ability to do so. 110%. I think it also depends on a certain, especially when it comes to traumatic events, it requires a certain level of trust with a partner. And that comes with time and patience on both parts. That comes with time and patience. Being with somebody who you know is not going to be frustrated or like guilt trip you because they're not getting what they want is really fucking important. Trust for sure is the issue, especially trusting myself. Before I go any further, I want to say that I have no qualifications as a therapist or anything like that. All I can do is give you my experience from the knowledge that I have. If you're going to thought a therapist, I recommend it for everyone, whether they think they have an issue or not. Best decision I've made. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Sorry, Lynn, but I'll get onto that momentarily. Just want to throw into the thingy first. Absolutely not asking you to therapize. Not all. That was more actually just covering my ass in case of legal issues, Alexandra, if I'm honest with you, because I know full well that a few years ago there was a content creator who was sued because they were giving out therapy. They were giving out advice on therapeutic matters, and they were not qualified to do so. So one of their viewers took them to court for it. I don't know whether they won or not, but I want to avoid it. So I'm just laying down the old small print that I don't have any kind of therapy qualifications or medical health qualifications or mental health qualifications. All I can do is give advice based on my own experiences and my own education that I have learned over time. Do you know what I mean? You say trust is the issue for sure, especially trusting yourself. That one is an interesting one. Because I think that, and not to get too deeply into it, But I think trusting yourself is one thing, but there is an awful lot of negative emotions that go with a variety of different circumstances, and I don't want to put you in a position where you're talking about your past or what's happened or what have you, but one of the key things that happens when it comes to anybody and struggling in a sexual dynamic is guilt. Guilt because they can't do what they want to do. Guilt because they feel they should be doing more. Guilt because things have happened in the past that weren't their fault, but for some reason they don't fully understand why, but they feel guilty. Maybe they feel that they shouldn't have been in that position or what have you. And what comes with guilt is forgiveness. Forgiving yourself for the inability to act the way you want to act. And forgiving ourselves for the fucking past. The things that we have done that have not been right. For whatever reason, they may not have been right. You know? Trying to be as general as possible here because I don't want to put you on the fucking spot. Realistically speaking, how am I going to phrase this? That strikes a chord. I felt it might. I felt it might. You wouldn't if you were in a position with a friend and you were about to go out dancing, go on a night out, having a wild time together, you haven't been out together in a fucking ages, and you were about to go out on a wild night out together, and just before you leave the door, you've rung the taxi's arrived, and you're ready to go out the fucking door, you're ready to fucking hit that night, paint the town red, the whole shebang, and the moment before you're about to walk out the door, your friend has an anxiety attack. Something they can't control. It's anxiety. You can't control anxiety, but they have an anxiety attack. It's been too long since they've been out, or they had a bad experience last time they were out, and suddenly they have an anxiety attack. You wouldn't make them feel bad for having an anxiety attack. You wouldn't make them feel bad for not being able to do the thing that they want to do, but they are physically unable to do because of the anxiety. So why do we do it to ourselves? Why do we condemn ourselves for something we have no control over? Or no immediate control over, you know? And I think when it comes, especially when it comes to trauma situations, being with somebody who is trusting, but more specifically, being with somebody who is not gonna worry about things if things don't go their way. Just being like you start doing things and then you're like, do you know what? I can't do this. And they're like, cool, no worries. We'll sit and watch a movie instead. We'll sit and cuddle. We'll sit and do like bits and pieces together. You know what I mean? We can do something else. Tell you what, instead, why don't we go outside and watch the stars? You know? Having somebody that can deflect the guilt without pressure, without expectation, will help that scenario. But one of the key things that will be a key component in that will be definitely learning to forgive yourself and get rid of that guilt and shame. The needless guilt and shame. The shame and guilt that you should not have.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
49. Nice. Astko nice Banlish nice a Banlish nois. Wait. Thanks to Cyberdie and for my sub-gift.
Most kind.
And paying it forward as well and giving that sub to Authentic Eye, you beautiful bean. I already had therapy today. Yeah, this got a little bit deep. This got a little bit deep, but I'd like to think it helps in some way, shape, or form, you know. Asticon, thank you very much for coming in for month 6 of your 6 months gift subscription from Zabadian, the beautiful bean. And also for gifting that sub onto Authenticator. This is very, very kind of you. I will inscribe both of your names on this mirror vein. Not right now, because I am about 50 odd behind. Zabadian was very, very kind earlier. And then on top of that, more people were kind with their gift subscriptions. It got very, very preposterous. God damn it. By having your names upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now, you beautiful beans. You forgot your coat. You forgot a coat? Can't type. It's cool. That's gone. You don't have to worry about that. I got what you meant. I got what you mean. Shame is another beast. Shame is definitely another beast. Definitely another beast. And I get it. I get it. And do you know what? I get it because even me, with the unreasonable levels of self-confidence that I have, even I feel shame if something doesn't go quite right. Many years ago, I reconnected with a friend where there'd always been some sexual tension between us. There'd always been something going on. There was a little bit of sexual tension, but nothing had ever really happened. And finally, after years of sexual tension, finally, we were in a position where both of us were single. Both of us were single. Both of us had this connection. We both met up again. We were like, finally, we can finally get together and we can do the thing that we have been building up for fucking years and years and years and years. And when push came to shove, when we literally got down to it, I couldn't get an erection. Couldn't do it. No matter what. Could not fucking do it. Nothing happened. Just couldn't do it. You know, and we tried everything and we kept going. And the thing was that I know that I handled that situation the best I possibly could because we just kept doing other things. It wasn't a problem. We just kept doing other things. You know what I mean? We kept doing more foreplay and realizing that it wasn't going to be penetrative sex. It was just going to be a different type of sex, you know? But there was a lot of shame around that. It wounded my pride, you know? It wounded my self-expectation, my view of myself, my masculinity. My manhood didn't perform the way that it should have done, as is expected of all people with penises. But at the end of the day, stuff like that happens. Stuff like that happens. All the fucking time. And there could have been a million reasons as to why that happened. Maybe it was fucking subconscious anxiety. I don't really feel anxiety, so maybe it was all like subconscious nervousness. Maybe it was the fact that the build-up was so fucking long that I didn't know what to do at the time, or there was a disconnect between my brain and my body. Maybe there was something else going on in my life that was stressing me the fuck out, and I wasn't entirely sure what it was. Maybe it was just a bit cold. There's a million reasons that it could have been. The results are the same. And it took me a while to be like, do you know what? Actually, that's all right. That's all right. It's not the end of the fucking world. We still had a really good time with what we could do. Did we want to do more? Yeah, of course we did. Of course we fucking did. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen. We just had sex in a different way. And that's okay. You know? Thank you for your honesty. It's not always easy being honest, quirky critter, but realistically speaking, I'm not the only person that has been through a situation like that. And I know that if I'm honest about it, if I'm honest about my thoughts, my feelings, my experiences, and ways that I have failed to perform, because that's what failure. It's not failure. It's just part of my. There was a disconnect between my brain and my body, and that's okay. The sexual non-concordance is what it's called. That's the official name for it. Sexual non-concordance, where your brain and your body are disconnected. Your brain's real fucking horny, fucking game on, but it's not connecting to your body and getting the right sort of results going. Do you know what I mean? It also happens the other way around with where your body is game for it, but your brain is like, nope, I don't want this. Nope, not okay. You know? So yeah, like it's definitely a thing. But I feel that if I'm open and honest about it, then those people that are here or that see the VOD potentially that have experienced it themselves, maybe it will help them forgive themselves of that shame. Because there's nothing to be ashamed of. At the end of the day, it's just fucking bodily functions, you know? Shit happens. Stuff doesn't go the way that you want it to go. And people carry that shit around with them. You know? And there was definitely a thing for a long time where at the back of my mind, I was like, am I going, like, every single time I got with somebody new or what have you, I'd be like, am I going to not be able to do it this time? Is it going to be there? Oh. And then after a while, I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter. If I'm not able to get an erection this time, I'll just do other things. I'll just do other stuff. That's not a problem. At the end of the day, penetrative sex is not the end. Is not the be all and end all. You know. Yeah, Also, while we're talking about therapy, by the way, friends, while we're just briefly nipping back into therapy a second ago, remember that every type of therapy is not for everyone. If you are seeing a therapist, if you are able to see a therapist and you aren't gelling with it for whatever reason, you can ask, if it's because you think it's the type of therapy, you can ask for a different style of therapy. There are many different styles of therapy that work for different situations, you know? And also, if you are not getting on well with your therapist, because at the end of the day, therapists are still human and people don't gel for a myriad of different reasons, it is okay to ask for a referral. Therapy isn't going to work if you have the wrong type of therapy or the wrong type of therapist. And at the end of the day, you're paying them, or in certain circumstances, the NHS is paying them for a specific service. The therapist is being paid for a specific service. If they are unable to provide that, then they should be able to refer you to somebody else who will be able to work with you, you know? You know? Most racing drivers are trained to do that. I'm in Scottish lands. Oh, interesting. What are you doing up that way? Staying in a hotel in Ullapool at the moment. Camped out on Skye yesterday. Oh, that sounds very, very exciting. I love Skye. Just got back from Scotland on Thursday. A few days visiting family. Love this. I love Scotland. Scotland is a beautiful, beautiful place. Next, who told me that talking while you're having sex was weird. It depends what you're talking about, Stupedia. Depends what you're talking about. I feel like I would be thrown if I was like having sex and they started talking about like their plans for the weekend. Because I feel that if I am engaged in, maybe because of the way that like sex is such a fucking hyper focus for me. You were talking about the sex. Yeah, then yeah, that can. No, sex. Talking about the sex during the sex, I would not say is weird. It's hard to know without knowing exactly what you said, and you don't have to tell us by any stretch of the imagination. But like, people talk dirty all the fucking time. In fact, there is literally an entire genre of pornography called audio erotica, which is all down to people talking about the sex. While they are doing the sex. That is an entire fucking thing. An entire fucking thing. So, yeah, it's not weird to talk about the sex while doing the sex. It's weird to, like, talk about your groceries while doing the sex. Or what's going on TV. Or even worse, in certain circumstances where they're just messaging someone else entirely. I literally had a friend who was being seen to by their partner and was messaging me about what we were doing at the weekend. It was real weird, real fucking quickly. Real weird, real fucking quickly. Just making sure it was comfortable, etc. I think there's definitely like a limit on like it constantly asking if you, I don't think you did this, Stupedia, but like constantly asking if somebody's okay. Is this all right? Is this okay? Are you perfectly fine? Like there's a limit on when that goes from being checking in to being distracting, you know, which is the reason why safe words exist. And you don't have to worry about checking in quite so often because you know that worst case scenario, they've got a safe word, right? Can't talk if your mouth is full, just saying. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Not a priest. He's still my kinks. Is there a picture I can show you? Notifs. Oh, cool. I can, but I want to make sure I can. Can we do it that way? No, that's not working. I'm trying to show you just the picture of me and as the priest at my bro's. Can I do it this way? No, none of that's worked. None of this has worked. Oh God, this is the worst. Never mind. Never mind. Tried it. There is a picture of me as the priest at my little brother's RIP my 20s party, but I can't get it. I can't get it at the moment. Not without like exposing my brother's like private social medias and stuff like that, which I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do. That's what you want for your birthday? A funeral. Yeah, it was there was eulogies and everything for Genre's 20s, which was fucking hilarious. So funny. Mainly because some of them were lyrics from songs that he hates and stuff like that. It was good. Good times. Good times. You're on a road trip? That's really cool. Book the whole week off. Probably head back down home on Saturday, Sunday. Fair play, fair play. Yeah, go for a little adventures for sure. Definitely have to send some queries there. Do it. Worthwhile for sure, Alexandra. Third party joy. I may borrow this. Honestly, quirky creator, do it. Take it with my grace and my love, because there is a genuine joy with third party joy. Third party thriving off other people, just being good to each other, you know. We were hoping to come to Ken again in May, but it's my best friend's wedding that weekend, so May have taken priority. Completely understandable, Shade. Completely understandable. As much as I love seeing you, there will be other times. There will be other times. Whereas I would like to think that your best friend is only going to get married once. So yeah, 100%. Priority taken, for sure. For sure, right? So not getting the reference? Huh? What? Nibbering. Oh, you were talking about being asexual. The tractor only going 25 miles an hour, no matter how much you put your foot on the gas pedal. I got it. I got it eventually. Took me a fucking moment, but I got it. My fury over tractors overrode my my understanding of the analogy, you know. If you hate tractors as well, you should come to Scottish land this time of year. By and large, I have the road all to myself. Fucking love that. Fucking love that. Oh yeah, Soren Lynn was saying if you can afford a therapist. I went to see a counsellor, Soren Lynn, and there was nothing wrong with me. Well, there was nothing wrong with me. I suggest therapy for everybody, but with the understanding that not every therapy is good for every person, and not every therapist is good for every person. There has to be that understanding, and also the availability of it needs to be available, and it's not for everybody. But yeah. I think therapy is absolutely. I think therapy in principle is absolutely excellent, but you've got to find the right therapist doing the right therapy. You know, not a therapist. Your mileage may vary, very much so, very much so. Take your time, find the right people, do the things. Had one in the past, but long story short, need to find a new one, preferably one locally rather than the telehealth, but also daunting task as well. Very much so, very much so, especially for those people in America. Because I know how much that fucking shit costs. But yeah. For all those people that I fucking threw you into the deep end of the therapy talk and stuff like that, and talking about guilt and emotional value and stuff like that, thank you for listening. I understand it's a difficult topic, but as much as I can give you all information about sex and sex education and the million, billion, trillion different things that go in with sex education, I understand the fact that at the end of the day, one of the biggest things to do with sex and sex education and understanding sex is emotions. Emotions and mental state are just as, if not more important than actually doing the dirty, you know. Thank you for this convo and your perspective. It was a reminder that I definitely needed. Well, I'm glad that I could provide that for you, and I hope that you and everybody actually leave this conversation feeling better about themselves as opposed to worse, you know. Road tripping around the north coast, decided to get a hotel this evening. Really need a shower. Fair, entirely fair. Astacon, understanding that need is worthwhile for sure. And also a night in a good bed, especially if you've been out camping and stuff like that, a night in a good bed will do you well. Do you know what I mean? Audio King Girly here, ask me about it. I've been doing a bit of research on it actually, because I find it fascinating. Not just the excuse me, fucking hell, not just the audio erotica element of it, like the actual erotic side of like what's being said and the situations and the dynamic and the world building and stuff like that, but the industry side of it. Like, for example, you OnlyFans and Fansly and those types of like amateur porn sites can't get apps. You can't get an app on the Google Store. You cannot get an app on the Apple Store. That you are forbidden from having an app of a person in sex work, like doing video sex work.
Most kind.
Kazabushi Chicken Devil, I'll be with you in 2 seconds. Yeah, you cannot get like a Fansly app. You can't get a fucking OnlyFans app thing, but you can get an audio erotica app. And I could go on a bit of a conspiracy theorist rant about how I believe there is an inherent misogyny in the system, not only in the regards of belittling female sex workers. About, okay, you've got your tits out, you've got your vagina out, oh my god, we're gonna, you can't do that, that's disgusting, you're nothing but insert slur for sex worker here, etc. And the fact that a lot of audio erotica is done for, generally speaking, the market tends to be far more female centric. So having all of that in mind, but then also on top of that, the dynamic of not taking women's sexuality as seriously as men's. The stereotype of that is, of course, a cisgender, white, heteronormative man being like, you fucking hate gays, but I'm perfectly fine with my partner being a lesbian. Love lesbians, just hate gays, because when they're a lesbian for me, and I might be able to get involved, and then three-way with two women. Oh, misogyny, you know. But also the dynamic of people not taking women's sexuality as seriously, being like, oh well, you get turned on by audio erotica. Well, that's not real porn. Do you know what I mean? All that fucking shit. I think there is definitely something to it, but I haven't fully sculpted the conspiracy theory yet. But I think there's definitely something to it, like the inherent misogyny within the societal standards of sex work itself, as well as society as a whole. You know. Blah, 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 blah. Kirby Man 98. Is that emo Mega Man? Mega Mind. Oh yes, because of the size of my forehead. Yes. No, that makes complete sense. I understand where you came from there. I see what's happening here. You're aroused, aren't you? That's what it is. I get it. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. If I see my face, I'm also aroused, okay? Can't help myself. Just get real fucking firm. Do you know what I mean? There's a reason why I'm not allowed. All the mirrors are behind me. I'm not allowed any of the screens showing my own face, because that would go against TOS, alright? Alright? Oh, the adverts are on. You probably didn't even hear any of that. That's a shame. Shake, how you doing? How's it going? Institutionalized misogyny. Yeah. But in a really fascinating way. Like, I see institutionalized misogyny everywhere I fucking go. All the fucking time. And it's taken a while to get to see the signs of it. But this in particular is really interesting in regards to, like, the taking the binary of genders, what women find appealing not being as taken as seriously as what men find appealing, and punishing the women doing the things that men find appealing, whilst liberating the artists that women find appealing. There is something there, and it's a really interesting hole that I will undoubtedly fall headfirst into at some stage. You know? Depends what the groceries are for. That is true. If you're talking about a condom-wrapped thick cucumber, I can understand why that would be brought up in the coital engagement session. You know what I mean? During coitus. During work today, I figured out a great way to work through three-dimensional arrays in JavaScript. Yeah, that would definitely... I have to say, Astacon, if that was brought up during a coital engagement session, there would be a level of limp dickery that I would undoubtedly get. That would definitely happen. If I recall, there's a genre of erotica of people having casual conversations during the deed. I have definitely heard... I don't know about erotica. That's fascinating, actually. I would be intrigued to know more about that, to be fair, Sam. But I've definitely known of people, like a genre of sex work, a genre of pornography, being like people trying to act normal while like one of them has the remote control for the sex toy that the other one has in their pants and shit like that. But that's more like can you the temptation of being found out or what have you. That's where that kink comes in. But yeah, I don't know about coital engagement while having normal conversation. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. I'd have to look deeper into that one. I have to say, audio erotica is just something that I've recently like scratched the surface of and just been like, okay, this is interesting, but it's not like an invested interest. It's not like an invested interest. It's more just like, oh, this is quite an interesting concept. You know what I mean? Thought your video had frozen for me. No, just me deep in thought, Astragon. That's all it was. Just me deep in thought. Didn't constantly ask if stuff was okay, but was like, shall we position, which I asked once, telling her that things felt good and complimenting her, etc. Yeah, that's a bit unusual. Not you being unusual, Stupedia, but like that kind of stuff is pretty normal. Pretty normal. Though I think that everything that you've proposed to us there, Stupedia, is a very normal dynamic. However, I have met people who seem to be like the person you're talking about, where they find any kind of conversation like too much. It's a really weird situation where some people find communication off-putting. They have this weird conception in their head that everything should be natural, everything should be organic, everything should just flow, and if you have to check in with each other, then there's something wrong. And that is entirely sculpted from media. That's entirely sculpted from media. You know, you never ask it. You never see in pornography someone turning around and being like, hey, shall we do this position? Because all of those conversations happen off camera. Do you know what I mean? Nobody turns around and goes, hey, does this feel good for you? Do you know what I mean? It's more likely like, okay, we're going to do this position, then we're going to do this position, then you're going to drag me over and sit on my face. Do you know what I mean? Like those conversations happen off stream and then off screen even, and then in front of the camera, everything flows organically, you know, because they know what they're doing, because it's a fucking scripted, rehearsed fucking choreography of genitalia, you know? And as a result, but it's like stuff like that, and also movies, everything just naturally happens without any conversation. Without any checking in with each other, everything just flows organically. So I understand why some people have an aversion to conversation during sex, to communication during sex, you know. But in the really real world, communication is perfectly normal. Not only perfectly normal, but I would say actively encouraged, so that you can check in with each other, so you know what's working and what isn't working, so that you aren't just constantly doing one position thinking that the other person is really getting into it, and they're actually not. Do you know what I mean? Kazamoose! I just realized that I haven't done this. Kazamoose, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein by having your name... Not now, because I've got a massive amount of names to catch up on, but I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know. Also, you claimed a cheeky kiss there. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good lordy. Good lordy, I tell you. I can see that working as a praise kink, but it's a stretch. Yeah. It's okay if I can make my own lecherous thoughts. Oh, behave. Oh, behave. Ascon Law, I hate JavaScript with a burning passion. It's absolutely trash language that is torture to use. All right, okay, fair. News to me. Thank you very much for gigantifying an emote there, Astracon, as well. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, buddy. Met with my brother Sabathius for lunch yesterday on the way. Dropped off a few of the noodles that I still have. Oh my god. How many noodles have you got left, Astracon? I'm glad you got to meet up with brother Sabathius. I hope he's doing well. I haven't seen him in fucking ages. I've been meaning to pop into a couple of his streams because I do find them quite chill. But I hope he's doing well. That was a long line. Wasn't it a line? Didn't even realize it was a reference. Yeah, it was a long line. Probably about 280 left. Jesus Christ. I had noodles earlier today, actually. Probably not the noodles you have, but the noodles earlier today. The old BT advert used to say, it's good to talk. It is good to talk. Very much so. Very, very much so. Especially in a coital engagement scenario, you know? 100% on a nice bed. It was a passable car campage. But being clean and fresh in bed, being clean and in a fresh bed is something else. 100%. Couldn't agree more. Definitely done that shit before. Definitely done that shit before. Best kept secret. I don't know. I don't think it's a best kept secret. I think it's just the idea of media. The idea of sexually appealing media is so focused on what men are into that other stuff gets overlooked. Which is good for those people that are into audio erotica. But bad for society. You know? Working on scripts that include disability and mental health. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. If you're not naked, is it really porn? From what I've fucking heard, yes it is. Yes it fucking is. Oh my lordy. How's it going, Sinks? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Wait for the ads to be over. I know. Good. Where are they? Kirby Man, are you still here? Are you still here? Glazing my Mega Mind forehead. You might be, to be fair. Furiously glazing it. Purple Dolphin, hello you cheeky devil. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I have had a weird fucking day today, friend. I have had a weird fucking day. The morning was all right. I was just really fucking tired, but then I had a manic weekend where I didn't get much sleep. So I was like, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense why I'd be like that. And then as the day got on, I ended up becoming really irritable for no fucking reason. And then I started streaming and was humbled to fuck by the unreasonable levels of kindness and wholesomeness, to the point where I became an emotional little gremlin like this because I couldn't contain the emotions that were withered within my soul, you know? And now we're talking about sex. Lots and lots of conversations about sex, which is what I do. We were meant to have a conversation about Twitch have brought out, what's it called? No, not that one. This one. Advertiser-friendly content guidelines have been updated. And normally when they update some guidelines, we go through them. But I'm not going to do it today. I'll do it another time. It doesn't look like it'll take long to go through them, so I'll do them another day. But yeah, I'm doing other than that. How are you? Other than that, I am doing well. How are you doing? How's it going? There's a lot of hypocrisy. There is a hell of a lot of hypocrisy. Male voice actors who produce the work are studs, but women who do the same are vilified. Are you talking about sex workers? Yeah, that's definitely a thing. That is definitely a thing. You're a man that has sex with a lot of women? My God, you must be amazing. What a stud you are. Oh, you're a woman that has a lot of sex with men? Oh my God, that's the worst. Oh my fucking... Oh God, the analogy I fucking hate the most. Well, a key that fits many locks is a master key, whereas a lock that fits many keys is a shitty lock. Or you could get a life. Just throwing that out there like a condom in an orgy. Just get a life. Treat people like human beings. Stop being so unbelievably narrow-minded and realize that the world doesn't revolve around your fucking scrotum. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? There was one I heard when I was a fucking teenager. When someone was trying to explain why it was okay for men to sleep with loads of women, why women not to sleep with loads of men. Just, yeah. Ugh. 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 Ah. It boils my fucking blood. What boils my blood more is the fact that as a teenager, as a young teenager, before I really fucking knew anything, I was like, oh, right, okay, that's interesting. And I didn't call them out on that fucking shit. I wish I had the knowledge that I have now, the knowledge and the understanding that I have now as a teenager. So I'd be like, nah, that's a bit fucking shit. Do you know what I mean? But as a teenager, I was what, fucking 13 when I first heard that, and I was like, oh well, oh right, okay, oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. All right, well, yeah, fair enough. Okay, if that's what makes sense, then that's what makes sense. And I'm like, oh god, why was I so naive? Why was I so naive? You know. Boyman's Buzz called. No worries, no worries. You like this side of me? This is the only side I got. I'm a social scientist, so talking about social issues and population studies is kind of my catnip. Love this. Love this. Love this. Porn suffers from misogyny even when the men theoretically shouldn't be involved. I'm of the opinion that most lesbian porn is made for men. Oh, it definitely is. 100%. I struggle to find content that I actually enjoy is geared towards what your typical cishet men think sex is about. Oh god, yeah. The classic one there, Mayor, if you want to talk about the way that the world is angled towards cishet men, look at the ideal male body. Men, generically speaking, men think, oh yeah, in order to be a beautiful man, I need to be ripped to shit. I need to be a muscly man. Have biceps on my biceps. You know what I mean? Traps for days. The cum gutter, which is where your abs kind of meet your hip bones. And that idea, that is the aesthetic of men that most toxic males think is the most appealing to women. But when you actually look at the studies done by women, or of women, of what they find attractive, it's always physically attractive at the very least. It's always collarbones, jaw lines, wrists. Wrists is a big one. Wrists and hands. The dad bod is more favorable than the muscular mountain of a man overall. Do you know what I mean? And when you actually look deeper into it, the muscular male aesthetic actually is more appealing to men. Men find muscly men appealing. And therefore they think, well, if it's appealing to us, then it must be appealing to women as well. And that's like your inherent in institutionalized misogyny, you know? It was wild when I found that out. When I found out that like women don't automatically prefer the muscly man, I was like, wow, what the fuck? Interesting. Wrists, I am further baffled by men. No, wrists are things that, according to studies, are more appealing to straight women. They like the wrist. Boom. They like the wrist, the hand, the jawline, the collarbone, you know? Those are the things that are more generically aesthetically appealing to straight women, according to studies that have been done. Hands for sure. But I completely agree when it comes to visual porn, as in media, video media, it's definitely far more catered to with a male audience, cis male audience, should I say? Red Bean Bear Cream, how you doing? How's it going? What are we currently talking about? Pornography currently. Lux, how you doing, you beautiful bean? And Zara Zodiac, hello, you glorious bean. Can I get a shout out for Zara Zodiac, please? I would very, very, very much appreciate that. Zara is a wonderful, wonderful friend of mine who I love very, very much and deserves all of your love and attention. They've just come back to streaming. And we were going to go into the new ads and monetization policy, Zara, which might actually be of interest to you because they're changing things in regards to the way that people earn money, regardless of whether they're an affiliate or not. So just so you're aware of that. Should up look like Latin America? What? Are you saying that I, with my unreasonably pale complexion, sat in a very, very Moulin Rouge home, gothed up to yon max, with a forehead that could well be a lighthouse, a lookalike Latin American person? I mean, it's bold. It's bold. I have to say. You're fool. I mean, could be. Depends if you bought me a drink first. What do you want? Do you want to dress me up as a jester? Would you like to play the jester and the king? I can run around and jangle your bells. Is that what you're after? Dead Wes? I can't say that I'm going to pretend to be Latin American, but I can definitely dress up as like a medieval court jester. You know? Shuff up. Okay. Yeah, shuff it up my behind. Is that what you're after? Shuff up Viking Jack as. Did Viking Jack shuff it up you? Is that what's happening? Are you and Viking Jack doing the roleplay now? Is that why you're referring to me as the fool? Because you're playing kings and queens. I'm assuming that if Viking Jack is shuffing it up you, that you are potentially the queen in the scenario. And you know what? Slay. Fucking on board it. I can't wait for the next development of this entire situation here. We've been talking about porn all evening, and now we're getting a fucking play-by-play. How exciting. You know? I know the Vikings explored far more widely than people first assumed, but I didn't realize they made it to Latin America. I know, right? How exciting. What does that necklace really do? Makes me look real pretty? Were you hoping that it would be some kind of collar? You want to walk me around like a little puppy? Is that what you want? I mean, I can't say I blame you. No bad. It's not bad to walk me around as a little puppy? Is that what you're after? Not bad. No bad, yes good. Yes? Is that what you're all about? You stick around and see my penis earring? Yeah, that'll be good. I've got genitalia jewelry galore. I've even got jewelry for my genitalia. Shuff up German fool. I mean, first of all, extremely British. But, you know, if there's a German fool around that I really, really want to shuff it up, and they are consenting and over the age of 18, then fuck it, I'm good for it. You know, sometimes if you really want to shuff it up them good, you really need to get all close and personal. What did you think it was for? Did you think this was for shuffing it up? Oh, good lord. Here I am trying to lubricate my lips. And there you are, thinking that I'm using this for shoving things in places that they probably shouldn't belong? My God! It's a free smolder? No, that was claimed by Shade. That was a well-claimed smolder. Getting all of my business, getting all close and personal. Is this a more white British Caucasian look? Although I'm not from the Caucasian mountains, but still. What if I get the pipe? Do I still look somehow Latin American to you? I have many questions. Clown! Oh, how exciting. What is it you're after? Are you wanting to honk my red nose? Is that what you're after? You want to honk on my big red nose? Or is it more that you want me to fit inside you like a clown car? Is that what you're after? Is that what's going on? I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. You would be amazed at what I can fit into very small holes. He wants to play with my horn? I can't say I'm surprised. Just goes down on me. It's like, oh, how exciting. I hope he jingles my fool's bells. Ah, Jesus. Any more? Are you going to give us another play-by-play about how you're shuffling up Viking Jack while playing Kings and Queens and picturing me in your mind? Woo, Dean, yes, love this. Love this. Nikki Darla, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you beautiful bean? Oh, how exciting. I will say, friends, that is a first for me. That is a first for me. I have never been called Latin American before. I've never been called Latin American before. Of all of the things that I was expecting this evening, that was not one of them. Oh, low effort slop. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, I don't wish to like judge people's language, because I understand that many times like English is not somebody's first language.
Most kind.
Oh my God, that's amazing. That is amazing, Kerjo. I understand that English is not everybody's first language, and you know what? That means that translations do exist, but the way that things were spelt made me think it was more ghetto than English, if that makes sense. They were trying to be ghetto, you know? Was it supposed to be an insult? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm not going to get offended by being called Latin American by any stretch of the imagination, but I am going to question it, because I'm very white. Very, very white. Have you been called a Viking before? Yeah, I've been called a Viking before, but not Viking Jack. Is that like a really gruff version of Samurai Jack? You know? Kerjo, thank you very much for giving that sub to Latino Valentino. I appreciate that. I will inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, even for Latino Valentino, all right? Even for them. But the most important thing is they go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. I will allow them to do it in Spanish if they would prefer to do it in Spanish. That's perfectly okay. I don't know the Spanish, and I'm not going to do a Latin American accent, despite being confused for a Latin American person moments ago. You know, I'm not going to do that. That's not a thing that's happening. Oh my God. Well, that was unexpected. That was unexpected. The poll is up. Do we ban the low effort troll? It was such low effort as well. Such low effort. What is the answer? No? No, we're not going to ban them. We're just going to wait for them to rear their ugly head again. For all I know, they might be a very handsome person. But I do know it's low effort as fuck. Very easy to toy with. Wow. Wow, that was I was just so confused. More than anything else. It's like, yeah, cool. Most of the stuff they said I could play with, but there was a good proportion of that where I was like, what are you saying? You called me Latin American and then German and potentially a Viking? Or I don't know. Where's this going? What's happening here? Keep him as a pet? Oh, shit. I think they were confused too. Yes, they definitely were. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
this channel.
Subscribed. Most kind.
Midgarder. Thank you very much for giving us up to Viking Jack. Do you know what? Viking Jack will be an actual streamer who is just a really nice person, just real fucking chill, and they'll be like, what the fuck is going on here? They'll come into the stream and I will absolutely fucking howl. I will howl. And it will not be their fault at all, do you know what I mean? The channel is temporarily unavailable due to violations of Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service. We didn't need to ban them because they fucking banned themselves. Oh my god, that's amazing. How's it going, Bumbling Bee? How you doing? Midgarder, thank you very much for giving that sub to Viking Jack. I will inscribe their name upon the mirror vein. By having their name upon the mirror vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, they cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all my sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, god, I look rough, but god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know. Oh my god, that was fucking excellent. I was not expecting it, and I was like, all right, where's this gonna go? And I'm a little bit gutted that they were banned off Twitch because I feel like they had a little bit more content left in them. You know, I feel like they had some more to offer. You know. Oh shit. Just need to take a moment now. This has been a fucking roller coaster of emotions here, friends. Roller coaster of emotions, and I am living for it. Living for it. Very related note, I've been researching how flirting works for my novel. My socially blind self has no idea, especially the subtle sort of flirting, dropping hints and stuff like that. I just totally don't see it. Yeah. Interesting. And what have you found out, Astacon? What knowledge can you part on us in regards to the scientific study of flirting? I would have assumed... You see, I've done a lot of research into sex, but I've not done a lot of research into flirting. I would have assumed that flirting is a good way of gauging. It's a social gauge of how much chemistry you have with a person. Flirting is hard. Yeah, I can imagine for a lot of people it will be, especially if you struggle with like social cues and stuff like that. But flirting can be different in different ways, you know? You know? I can absolutely, like, the classic scenario of people being like, oh, do you fancy coming over and painting some Warhammer? And, oh, you flirt. Do you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that would be flirting for some people because it's a way of connecting, you know? Some people need it a little bit more obvious. How about you come over and paint a Warhammer and then paint the Ultramarine U on my Volvo? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a bit more like it. Do you know what I mean? Did the Victorian advice ever tell us how to flirt? Not yet. Emphasis on the word yet, Zara Zodiac, because it could possibly happen. It could possibly happen. You know. Also, can I get another shout out for Zara Zodiac, please? Because just as the Zara's shout out came, and I was about to shower wonder upon them, the troll came in and thingies. No worries, you take it easy, Kajo. Thank you very much for popping by. I appreciate you. Friends, go and check out my dear friend Zara Zodiac. Zara Zodiac is a wonderful, wonderful human being who I love very, very dearly. They've just come back to streaming after a prolonged hiatus, and it gives me absolute fucking joy to see them back upon my screen when they are doing their bits and pieces. I hope you are doing well, Zara. I hope that the streaming is treating you well and that you're settling back into it really nicely. You know what I mean? I hope you do. I hope you do. Zara once hit me over the head with a rock out of sheer malicious intent. It's true. Happened. You know? I was there just waiting around trying to get some stuff sorted. Boom. Smashed in the head with a rock. Rude. You should interview a Foley artist for audio erotica porn for the podcast. When I have more stability in my life, Authenticator, I will be looking at bringing back the third season or bringing back another season of the Thirsty Work podcast. I need to make sure that I don't keep putting effort into things that don't keep putting business effort into things that aren't paying. I do not get paid for the Thirsty Work podcast, and I love doing it. I genuinely love doing it, but I don't have the time to while I have no financial stability at the moment. Do you know what I mean? I think it's probably because most commercial outfits that produces said content are run by cishet white men with delicate egos and no ability to control their emotions. It's not inaccurate. It's not inaccurate. If you want to chat about writing and flirting, hit me up in the Discord. I love both of those things. Yeah, do it. Right, well, the amount of times someone had to tell me another person was flirting with me, I am the queen of blue balls. I love that, Nibirin. I love this. I love this very, very much. Current partner hit on me so much when I was with my ex years ago, and you were completely fucking blind to it. Wow. In Anomalasia, movie from several years ago, when two characters have sex, that is exactly what happens. There's the "do you like that? Is it okay if I do this?" type of discussion during sex. I mean, that's what I would expect from sex, and that is a relatively good representation of sex. I mean, I haven't seen it, but that's what I would assume a good representation of sex is, Millen, because sex has got communication in it. Is this okay? Do you like this feeling? And you can change it. It doesn't have to be like is this all right? Is that okay? I was gonna do an entire YouTube video at one point on sex, talking during sex, and more specifically ways of rephrasing things so that it doesn't feel like you all right? Just checking in. Are you all right? Just you? I'm not sure about this. Are you? And actually sounds a bit more like, do you like that? Is this how you like it? No? Oh, okay. Just that little tete-a-tete, as it were, about how to phrase things so that the mood isn't lost when the passion is powerful, you know? The lesbian content is for the male gaze, yes. And also that also needs to be said that it does roll over into heteronormative society, because there are plenty of heterosexual women out there who have lesbian tendencies because they want to impress other men. I have met many of them, and more upsettingly, I've actually met a lot of women who have been hurt by them because they had a genuine interest. They thought they had a genuine connection with this woman, and they were like, "Oh my god, we've got a genuine connection. This is a little love. This is a little tenderness. This is you were just getting with me because you wanted to impress a man." Okay, I see. Fucking shit behavior. Really fucking shit behavior. Not recognizing flirting is also a neurodivergent thing. Yes, it is. Very much so. Very much so. Probably about 280 left. Oh my god, that's amazing. I think of an obvious flirt and then try to describe the flirt without using any of the words involved in it, as you are still trying to, as if you were still trying to flirt. Yes. Flirting is usually less about what you say and everything else about it. Body language, tone of voice, intonation, suggestion, structures of sentences, not necessarily the sentences themselves. Yeah. I've not really dug deep into it, but actually this could be probably quite an interesting... That would be really interesting. I feel like Stacy the Linguist would be a really interesting person. If we ever did a third season of Thirsty Work, you will have to remind me, friends, but I feel like if we ever did a third season of Thirsty Work, I'd be asking Stacy the Linguist to come on and talk about flirting with me as somebody who studies linguistics. and the social dynamics within that could be a really interesting topic, actually, you know. Only 3 years? I thought there would have been more. Sinks. It's cool. I appreciate you. No, it's nearly 4 years. Come on. 3 years, 10 days, 3 years, 10 months, 23 days, 22 hours. That's nearly 4 years. Come on now. And to be fair, I've only been streaming for like 6. So that is a long time to have been in this here, you know? Does fancy a shag work? Can you describe it without the words fancy and shag? Yeah, exactly. Truthfully, no. Dost thou find the concept of coital engagement appealing? Right, I'm going to scroll down a wee bit. Number of inanimate objects that women's bodies get compared to is like terrible, never-ending TV show on the episode of objects we can compare to women to. Yeah. But I mean, I will say that the same goes for...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here. It does happen with... Okay, let me rephrase that. It happens with men. Oh, more specifically, it happens with people with penises, but it's very specifically about the penis. If you're talking about like comparisons to objects, the penis is compared to objects all the fucking time. But in regards to people with vulvas, women, non-binary individuals.
Your fingers have fingertips, but your toes don't have toe tips. Yet you can tiptoe but not tip finger.
That... Yeah, no, that upsets me. There it is. There it is. That's that. Yeah. Thanks to Hive for the 100 panderings and the existential crisis. I appreciate that. God damn it. What was I even saying? I'm fucking thrown now. Yeah. So part of that shake, if you actually look, and this is me theorizing based on my understanding of human history and sexuality within that. Back in the day, many centuries ago. In fact, you know what? Actually, it wasn't that many centuries ago. Just over 100 years ago, women were frequently perceived as possessions. In some countries, they still are. They are under the ruling of the male of the house, whether that be a father figure, a grandfather figure, a husband figure, a brother figure in certain circumstances. They are subordinate to men in many circumstances. And that kind of possession viewpoint of people that are not cis male frequently means that they are compared to objects societally, because of the objectification, not only in a regards of hey, fucking hell, I'd like to have a go on that, but also in the regards of you are here as an object to serve me. No better than a pet or an automobile. So I understand. I don't like it. Fucking hate it, to be honest with you. But I understand why it happens more for women than it does for... Or why it happens more for non-cis men than cis men, for sure. In regards to cisgender men, it tends to happen a lot more with specific parts of their anatomy. Like their dick, you know? In your case, Val, throwing condoms into an orgy seems like a great marketing plan. It's true. Although saying that, if they're in the middle of the orgy, they don't have the time to sit there and be like, ooh, actually, though, it would make some people immediately ejaculate. You know what I mean, Sir Anlin? Just looking at that, you know? A mouth that gets brushed by many toothbrushes is clean, but a toothbrush that brushes many mouths is filthy. Zara! That's excellent. Oh, Zara Zodiac. That is excellent. I love that. I fucking love that. Can we quote that, please? I know we have a quote system somewhere. That is fucking excellent. I really like that. I really, really like that. We can only hope person with a shit lock analogy eventually realizes what it was a shit analogy. 100%. Can't take credit for the toothbrush quote, but I happily share it. Oh, you're gonna get quoted. In fact, can I quote you now? Maybe I can do it. Quote. Does that work? Hey! Oh. That didn't work. That. Hey! Spelled Zara Zodiac wrong, but hey! Oh. Add. Quote. No, that doesn't work. Fuck knows. Semba! Semba coming in and fucking saving the day. Nibirin, me and you, we're doing well. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, we've even got a now it's in twice. Fuck it. It's done. Oh shit, that tickled me. That tickled me. Amazing. Eyes and smiles too visually. Yeah. Actually, stay far away from muscular men intentionally. I don't want to have a. I want to have a fighting chance if need be. Makes sense. Makes complete sense. Things being catered to for the male audience is referred to as being for the male gaze. Yeah. For sure. Oh, was that what was going on? We were talking about the male gaze. Then that dead Wes person popped up and was like, hey, you look like a Latin American person. And chaos ensued. Suddenly it all makes sense. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking. Yeah. Right, I'm going to whip by all of that trolling shenanigans because... fuck. Oh, my God. Always wanted to travel the world. Didn't imagine ever doing it like this. Amazing. Amazing. Brookie Cookie Rock, how's it going? Join the chat right at the Vaseline moment. What can I say? What can I say? That troll was decidedly low effort. And yet, we made a lot of content out of it. It was worthwhile for our laughs. They absolutely sacrificed themselves for our giggles. For sure. For sure. You know? I need a Union Jack top hat. Not a fucking chance, Mayor Wi-Fi. Not a fucking chance. I have to say, if there's one thing that immediately unsettles me, it's somebody wearing their country's flag. Immediately unsettles me. Somebody wearing their country's flag. It's just like, fuck it, no. I think it's because of the fact that I have had such bad experiences over and over and over again with anyone that has national pride. If somebody is proud to be from a country just because they were born in that country, that's a red flag to me. That is a fucking red flag to me.
Pander to it.
So that's a no to the Scotland flag waistcoat for May then. Is it?
Fair. Touche. You can do what you want. It's good. It's your choice. You know what I mean? But what if it's on a sports shirt or a t-shirt? Most sports shirts, like me personally, I immediately associate with hooliganism. Like, it's less bothersome, like, with people that are sat with pubs and in pubs and stuff like that. But I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, rowdy bunch, whatever. Like, I tend to not get on with sports fans when they're supporting their sport. You know? As soon as they are not supporting supporting their sport, I will likely get on with them. But if they are supporting their sport, there is a good chance they will be a dickhead. In whatever sport that is. Golf, tennis, squash, F1, fucking football, rugby. Doesn't matter what the fucking sport is, but, you know. See you later, Senpai. Thank you very much for popping by. Roller derby. Do they have national roller derby teams? I don't know. Mud wrestling. I, again, don't know whether they have national mud wrestling teams. Not sure that's a thing. I'm whipping down so I can catch up with the chat. Oh, I will refund your Victorian advice, Zara. So you get all your points back, because I can't remember where I put the books. I've got them here somewhere, but I can't remember where I put them. I put them down somewhere. That's all the quotation stuff. Right, yeah. Hobby horsing. I think there are exceptions to that. I think there's exceptions to every rule, 110%. But I'm talking about me and my own experiences. If I see a national flag hanging outside of someone's house, I am immediately apprehensive. I do not like the concept of national pride. The entire concept unsettles me. Being proud of a place because you were born there when you had no choice over where you were born. You had no opportunity of where you're born, and just being proud because you were born on a specific bit of land. That's a bit unusual to me. I can understand being proud of your country because they've done so much good in the world. You know what I mean? I can understand Portuguese people being proud of Portugal because they've decriminalized all drugs and put all of the money from their narcotics police departments into rehabilitation centers, and as a result brought down fucking crime across the entire country by somewhat 80 to 90% or something like that. That completely fucking understand. Completely understand, because it's yeah, I'm proud of my country for a specific reason. There isn't much in England to be proud of at the moment. In my experience. People, very proud of people. Very, very proud of people. You know? Roller Derby World Cup is in Austria. Oh, cool. There is actually a Roller Derby World Cup. Well, here I know. Yeah, I did learn today, Nikki Dollar. I don't follow roller derby, but then I also don't follow sports. I don't really follow sports. And what I find interesting is the sports that I used to follow, like rock climbing and pole dancing, people didn't really take any flags. I don't remember seeing any flags in the audience. You'd have a flag on somebody's clothing or costume or something like that, but you wouldn't see many flags in the audience. You'd more likely see placards for that specific competitor, you know? And you're not even German. I'm not even German, right? Absolutely hate the tribalism and the hooliganism that comes with some sports like football, yeah. I have sardonic national pride. Let me refamiliarize myself with words. Disdainfully or cynically humorous national pride. Okay, yeah, no, I can understand that. While I'll identify myself online as an Aussie, but I don't suffer from the darker side of national pride, yeah. I'll tell people that I'm from England, but I tell people that I'm from England because I'm from England. Because I was born on English soil. That's it. You know what I mean? I was born using a vacuum pump, so I didn't even work hard to get born. Oh, that tickled me, Zara. That tickled me. I wear an England t-shirt because when I'm watching the national teams, football, cricket, hockey, rugby, etc., but I endeavored not to be someone who conforms to the stereotype the hooligans is. Yeah. No, I understand that. I can understand. And do you know what? I don't fault people for that, but I'm not going to turn around and say that I don't get apprehensive when I see you. And that isn't any fault of your own. That's entirely down to my own experiences. %60% of every fight that I have ever been in has been with somebody wearing some description of sports jersey. I've been non-skating official for roller derby since 2012. I'm the longest serving NSO of the league. Oh wow, that's really fucking cool, Nikki Dalla. That's really fucking cool. See you later, Dean. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Currently on holiday in Melbourne, Australia, and be heading to watch some roller derby on Saturday. Sounds great. Sounds wonderful. I'd like to apologize. You can't apologize for that. Sport should be a beautiful thing. Sport, I've got no... I don't understand sport, but I don't blame the sport on hooligans. Do you know what I mean? I don't like football because I find it boring as fuck. I find it boring. That's the reason why I don't like it. But I don't... So it's not the sport's fault that those hooligans exist. It's the entire culture around the sport that the hooligans exist. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that if I see a group of guys in the England football shirt and I'm walking down the street dressed like this, I'm gonna have my fucking guard up. I'm gonna have my guard up. Since I gave up drinking, sport doesn't do anything for me anymore. Yeah. There's definitely that side of it as well, Midgarder. Yeah, the drinking culture around sport. Studying sport from a sociological perspective is fascinating. I can imagine it probably is. Because it's replaced tribal warfare. It's replaced tribal warfare. You don't have a battlefield anymore. You got a pitch. I think sport tickles the primal us versus them in people. And for that reason, I'm apprehensive. Yeah. It's better than what? Infinitely better than what? Jesus Christ. Yeah. 110%. But if you look back to, like, I can only speak for the UK, but if you look back to, like, the football supporters of teams across the United Kingdom in the 70s and 80s, it was a frequent thing for the fans to meet up after a match in a park somewhere and beat the living fuck out of each other. And it's only within the past 5-10 years, to my knowledge, and I'm willing to be called on that it's been a scenario where fans are being banned for antisocial behavior. Where somebody will be a hooligan and they will be banned from going to see the sport in the pitch. At the home ground, you know. Advancements in facial recognition tech have made that feasible. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. Because how do you stop somebody from buying a ticket or having a ticket that they bought with somebody else's fucking card online? Do you know what I mean? I just hate that you're apprehensive because of the bullshit culture like hooliganism. That's why I refuse to conform and hope that if you ever see me in an England shirt or a sports team shirt, you don't feel apprehensive. I will initially, Stupedia. That's nothing to do with you. Because I am likely to see your sports shirt before I see your face. Because human beings as animals, as mammals, we are programmed in our brains to identify the threat first. Before all of the things, we are programmed to identify the threat first. And the first thing that I'll see is the t-shirt, and I'll be like, threat. Then I'll see your face, and I'll be like, oh, it's Stupedia. This is precisely why we can't have nice things. Oh, yeah. Human beings. Human beings. But yeah, I'm not going to turn around and say that that isn't going to happen, but I'm also going to turn around and say that that's not your fault. And I'm not going to judge you for wearing a sports top of your favorite team. You know what I mean? I just get apprehensive around national flags. Because there are far too many people in the world who use their national pride, I use inverted commas in very, very specifically, because of the fact that their national pride isn't their national pride. They use their national pride as an excuse to do shitty things to people they not even that they don't like, to do shitty things to people that they are prejudiced against. And as a result, I'm like, cool. You have national pride. I'm immediately suspicious as to why you have national pride. Do you have national pride because you understand the accreditations and achievements of your country and what they have actually achieved and all the good that they have done, and as a result you have national pride because of that? Or do you have national pride because you like having an excuse to be a prejudiced prick? You know? Thank you for saying that, and I mostly agree with you on the things you've mentioned. That's all right. You are allowed to disagree. You're 100% allowed to disagree. I will never, ever hold anybody in disregard for disagreeing with me on something like that. Do you know what I mean? Knew the kickoff in American football would be changing before it was officially changed, because most of the most dangerous part of the whole sport, from a population and fan perspective, is the people's favorite part. Large bodies running full speed at each other isn't really safe. The deceleration isn't safe. And in case anyone didn't know, no helmet reduces concussion chance. They protect your skull, but not your brain. I say this to support your position, not as a substitute. That is a substitute for warfare. Yes, the other thing that is really interesting about American football is the studies that they're currently doing into prolonged and long-term brain damage because of concussive force. Because there was an American, and that all came around because there was an American footballer a while ago who killed his family. Turns out it was because of the amount of concussion and brain damage he got from playing the sport of American football. Well, shit, you know. Who would have thought repeatedly blowing your head and running your head into other players and other things and what have you would cause brain damage, even with a helmet on, you know? The only nation is the workers of the world nation. Yeah, I'm proud of being a human. I just don't really give a fuck about the bit of soil that I was born on. Do you know what I mean? I don't really care. I don't really care. It's one of those things. I'm like, all right, cool. I was born on this bit of soil. Good for me. You were born on that bit of soil. Okay, good for you. What, you're saying that now we can't be friends because we were born on different bits of soil? That's a bit weird. Do you know what I mean? Traumatic brain injury research had money thrown at hiding the results of it. We know that TBI over time is bad. The NFL had studies done and tried to hide them. Yes, it doesn't surprise me at all. But that also doesn't surprise me far more on account of the fact that American football, and very specifically American sports, are driven by money. It's the most capitalist nation in the world. Of course it's driven by money. You know, most of them are, don't get me wrong, but you're more likely to see cover-ups and exploitation. And when I say exploitation, I do mean in the regards of putting their players' health actively at risk in order to continue the sport. Yeah, definitely. I'd rather be a bumblebee with a fluffy butt sleeping in the flowers. Yeah, I can understand that. I saw a giant fuck off bumblebee yesterday, and I was like, "Fuck me, that is massive." It was like the size of my thumb. It was fucking huge. The amount of money that's involved in sports is absurd. We're about to say the same thing. And do you know what, Shake? The thing that I find most fascinating, and this is, I'm not into American football at all because I find it boring as fuck. I have watched 4 games in my life, and Jesus H. Christ, it is the most fucking boring game that I have ever seen, including golf. That says a lot. But the thing that I find most interesting about American football is the fact that the college games are more popular than the pro games. Pro college football is a more popular game than professional American football. And that blows my little fucking mind. That blows my little fucking mind. You know what I mean? I haven't seen baseball. I have seen baseball. I used to watch baseball. When I was like fucking 12, 13, I actively watched baseball and found it genuinely quite interesting. I was like, oh, look, it's the American Rounders. Do you know what I mean? Like, that was where I was at. But American football, we all run at each other. Now we stop. Now we wander around the pitch a little bit. Now we all think, wait for them to call matches. Oh, look, another commercial. Okay, now we run at each other again. Okay, everyone stops and we all line up and we all do the things. We all talk to each other. Oh, interesting. Great. Okay. And we all run at each other again. Oh, like, and now we're stopped. Okay, and another commercial. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's been at least 30 seconds since the last commercial. Jesus Christ. Just all the times. We run at each other, now we realign ourselves, and we run at each other again, and we realign ourselves, and in between every single time that somebody breathes, like one full exhale and one full inhale, there is another commercial. You know? We've gotten stricter within rugby union, head injuries and concussion. And I drum it into them how important it is on doing the course for 14 upwards. It's scary not to... Scary... Oh my god, I can read. We've gotten stricter within rugby union regarding head injuries and concussion, and I drum it into them how important doing the course on it is for ages 14 upwards. Scary or not, they need to be aware of of how important it is and look after their heads and brain. Secondary concussion can be a killer. It certainly can. Certainly fucking can. Many people have died from head injuries that seem very mild, you know what I mean? And from the US, and openly critical about the country regularly. From an athlete point of view, from an athlete perspective, gymnastics and other nimble physical performers are also notoriously bad at pushing athletes against their bodies. Even the idea of on point in ballet is against how the human foot is supposed to work and what's good for it. Yeah, completely agree. One of my partners, well, fucking years and years ago, my first real like long-term girlfriend that I ever had was an ex-ballet dancer, and her feet were fucked. They were well and truly fucked because of point dancing, you know? Because of point dancing. American Rounders, yeah. My opinion of American football is that they put themselves in more danger thinking they are more protected because of the helmets. Yeah, oh no, Lunacorn, that is 100% what it is. They will, because one of the comparisons that I was given by somebody who supports American football is it was more dangerous than, that it was more intense than rugby.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate the follow all the same, you beautiful bean. I appreciate the follow all the same. Yeah, they were saying that it was more intense than rugby because of the pads and stuff like that. And actually, no, it's more dangerous than rugby because of the perception that you are protected 100% by the pads. You are protected 100% by the pads, and therefore you don't have to hold yourself back from the impact. And it's like, no, that is not a fucking thing. That is not a fucking thing. Yeah. The only interesting football is Australian rules where they can climb on top of each other. Yeah, I'd say that Gaelic football is quite high on there as well. Gaelic football is pretty intense. Anytime is bedtime when you're depressed. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Pope is a rock star. I have definitely had depressed periods of my life, but I do not have depression, and I understand. If I can feel that way, where it's just hard to get out of fucking bed, then somebody that has actually got depression, fuck, I can't imagine. I can't imagine how unbearable it is to try and get out of bed in situations like that. So yeah, if you're needing to disappear off, Pope is a rock star. No judgment on you all. I hope that you start to feel better. And I hope that the black cloud or the black dog, whatever your analogy is for your depression, passes quickly. I hope it passes quickly, friend. Ballet makes so much money, especially when there's big money much athletes are pushed much too far. That doesn't surprise me. Ballet as an industry, yes. Yeah. No, I am all too aware. It's because it's a refined dance form. It's a refined dance form. Depression is having so little willpower remaining that even consciousness is a faff in my experience. I can understand it. Obviously am never going to fully understand. I'm never going to fully understand because I don't have it. But I can understand the analogy. You know?
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
You know? Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, I understand. I try my best to understand different people's perspectives, especially when it comes down to like mental health and stuff like that. I know full well that I am never going to understand 90% of mental health conditions because I don't have them, and all I can do is empathize as best as possible, sympathize as much as I'm able, and do my best to be supportive in the face of those. Because it definitely is. It's never going to be easy, and it's always going to be. What's the word I'm looking for? Undervalued by a lot of people because they don't understand it. So why could it be any different? You just need to get up. Why don't you have a cup of tea? Just have a nice bath. Well, you're not trying to help yourself, are you? Boils my piss. Anyway, friends, what a delightful note to end on, shall we? On a delightful note, friends, whoever you are, whatever you're going through, whatever situation is happening in your life, you are a valid human being. You deserve your existence. You deserve to be happy. And you deserve to do what you need to do to be happy, as long as it's all between consenting adults. I'm going to throw that one out there as well. All right. And you also, I'm going to take a line from Dapper Dame here. You deserve to take up space in this world. And I like that phrase. Because a lot of people feel they're taking up too much space. They feel that they are a burden. They feel that they are too much, or that their personal stuff is too much for other people to handle, or what have you. And it doesn't matter about all those things, because you deserve that space. You deserve to take up that space. 110%. 110%. You know? Boiling piss. Yeah, boiling piss, exactly. Depression is a mood that's like a deep slumber that pulls you into sleep. It doesn't want you to wake up until it's ready to let you go. Just got back from the gym. Welcome back on in. I mean, I'm going to call it because I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours. And normally I only stream for 3 on a Monday night. so, you know. The physiotherapist I saw recently did it'll take you 5 minutes, and when I tried to explain mental health limitation, no, a lot of people won't understand it because they don't have any point of reference. They don't have any point of reference. And when I have those depressive episodes, which I think everybody has the ability to have depressive episodes, which is massively different to having depression, I think about people with depression. If I have a depressive episode where I'm just really fucking struggling, really, really struggling, and I'm like, can't get out of bed, or I'm struggling to find the drive to get out of bed or what have you, I think about people with depression. I'm like, what if this is what I'm like with all of the fucking energy that I have and the drive that I have and the ambition that I have and what have you, and just being like, how fucking hard must it be to be somebody with depression that feels this all the time, even on their fucking happy days? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can understand why it's overwhelming. I can understand why it's overwhelming, you know? But friends, I'm going to go throw you over to another delightful individual who hopefully bring you some more giggles and laughter and preposterousness. Because we've ended on a lower note. Not a bad note, but a lower note. You know what I mean? A nice, chill, lower note, you know? That was me all weekend, hence taking mental health day today. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. And you deserve to take up that space. You deserve to take up that space. All right? Right in the fields, I want to hug you so badly right now. You are very welcome. You are very welcome, friends. I try my best. I know that I can't... I'm never going to be able to fully understand. I'm never going to be able to accurately represent. But I'll always do my best. That's all I can really give. Do you know what I mean? I will always do my best. But yeah, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. I'm going to take you to somebody who will hopefully bring a little bit more happiness and joy and giggles into your lives. And if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate that. Where's my mod love scenario? Because that's right, friends. Before we go anywhere, we need to throw some love at our wonderful, wonderful moderators. There's my mod love. Friends, if you could throw some love at the moderators, I would really, really appreciate it. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive, massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community in the Discord. I really, really appreciate it. Like, I say it every single fucking stream, but I genuinely mean it. It means the fucking world to me that you people put yourselves out there to help me out. To help me out. It yeah, melts my little heart. Melts my little fucking heart, you bastards. Great, thank you very much for claiming praise the mods with your channel points there. I really appreciate it. And I think I know who we're going to go raid. I think we're going to know who we're going to go raid. Who we're going to go throw some love at. Friends, if you could stick around for that raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. Just to go throw some love at another delightful bean, because I like to throw some love at another delightful bean. I always like to go raid somebody at the end and show you new people and what have you. If you are a subscriber, oh my lord, there, we've got them both. We've got them both. It's good. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the raid message with our trolley emotes in them. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the raid message without the trolley emotes in them. If you want to take the raid message and make it your own and put your own emotes in there, then you are welcome to do so. I'm going to take you to go see a wonderful bean who is equally as filthy as I am, who is playing a game that last time I saw them play was fucking hilarious. We're going to go see Old Man Sethus. We're going to go see Old Man Sethus, who is filth and glorious and wonderful. And just look at this beautiful individual. They're great. But they do have a potty mouth. Expect vile, vile things to come out of their mouth. But they are a wonderfully wholesome individual. They are genuinely a really wonderful individual. If you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I just threw out into the chat there. I would really, really appreciate it, because sometimes Twitch likes to leave some people behind, and we're not on board it. We're not on board it. Come with us. Come check out Old Man Sethers. If you like them, stick around and press that follow button. If you don't, that's perfectly okay, because, you know, not every streamer is everybody's cup of tea, and that is perfectly all right. You know what I mean? Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Fucking hell, the level of gift subs and cheeky little bitties and the donations. Thanks so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for the really good and interesting conversations. Thanks so much for the respectful comments. Thanks so much for helping me in entertaining myself via the medium of dealing with trolls. And yeah, just thanks so much for being here and giving me your attention. I really, really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. BST. The clocks have gone forward. 1 p.m. BST. Thanks so much to you lurkers that have been lurking. Thanks so much to you chatters, and thanks so much to you people watching the VOD. I do see you. Thank you so much, you beautiful beings. Until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye bye.